Hiya! The other choice was peak, but I'm going to keep going with this because I seem to be on a roll. But I think I would like to do a solo peak for a while. Every time I watch other people play that game, I'm like, oh, I want to do that. It has the same kind of feel to it, you know? You're trying to figure out what to do and survive based on the terrain. Got to keep yourself fed. And I forgot to turn off my notifications again. I forget to do that every single time because it's like the only thing I turn on. Okay, so as the title said, we're on day 30. 27% explored. I have really no idea what that means. We're in Milton, and we are going to make our way over to Muskeg or something, whatever the thing is called. And then we will do stuff. Continue to look for hacksaw and other things. And we're going to leave our beautiful cabin behind. Okay, what are we going to take with us is the question. We are probably going to take not all of the food because it's 17 kilos of food in here. I don't think... Okay, the sodas are a good thing to bring with us. And the peanut butter. I think I might leave the MREs behind. Yeah, more sodas. Sodas are good because they'll give a little bit of food and drink. The rest I can grab whenever. And I'm going to grab 2 pots. What else do I have here? No, that's not where I want to go. Where I want to go is here. I would like a ½ liter of water. We'll bring the small arms handbook with us. What else we got going for us? Oh, let's take an emergency, 2 emergency thingies, a thing of energy drink. Water tablets? No, we don't really need water tablets for a quick go. How much? 10? Yeah, we can survive with 10 matches so far. Do we have our bow on us? I think we do. Yeah, we got our bow and we got 4 arrows. So I'm going to bring the rest of the arrow shafts. Do I want a can opener? Yeah, I'm gonna bring a can opener. Just because it saves our knife. We'll bring a better hatchet. And I think I don't want to bring a firearm. I think I'm going to hold off on the firearm. No firearm. And we need a storm lantern. Which one's got better? Actually, we'll take this one. Yeah, we'll take this one. But we'll fill it up first. Oops, wrong drawer. We'll fill it up first. Where is our thingamabobber? There it is. There. Okay. What else do we need? We need... Oh, we should bring our bedroll with us. But we're not going to bring any of the other stuff here. I'm also going to leave the coal for now because we're probably Not going to find everything we need. So this should be a fairly safe loadout. What time is it? It's almost nighttime. And I do not know. Maybe we should sleep first. Let's go grab some food. All of this food is going to be ruined by the time we get back. Oops. We wanted to eat that. Or maybe we should think about making all the rest of the food. Because we've got quite a few dead bodies around. The damn rabbits have... Ugh. I also picked the wrong one. I heard him. I heard him, but I thought it was the rabbits. I heard him, but I thought it was the rabbits. Okay, we don't look too bad. That was aggravating. Seriously, aggravating. My anger knows no limits. Okay, well, we got some meat here. Let's cook it up. Or we'll put it inside for the moment. We'll cook it up in a minute. I'm going to go looking for the other corpse because there are quite a few other corpses. Where's food? Food is there. Is this cooked? That's cooked. That's raw. Oh, they're almost dead too. So we're going to have to cook them up quickly. It'll give us something to do while we wait for the day to turn. Oh, we forgot to... I can pick that up on the way back out.
Soon.
Where is the other bodies? There should be a bunch more. That doesn't matter. We'll just use the ones that were right outside the door. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can hear it. Still alive out in the back somewhere. Whoops, that's the wrong way. No, that's the fridge. That's the stove. There we go. There we go. Start this up. And then we can cook up the
Come on, little
meat.
fire.
I'm not concerned of cooking up the meat to make it last longer. I just want the skill points. That's the only reason I'm cooking anything right now. Is just for skill points. Okay, meat is right here. Is there anything else right here? Cloth. There it is. Oops. There. 30 minutes, 40 minutes, 10 minutes, 8 minutes, 17 minutes, 1 hour till burn, so that's done. I really wanted to get mods working so that I could set the time intervals of reading down, because you can do that in a mod so that you're only you can read in 15-minute intervals instead of being trapped with 1 hour. But I did learn that you could fast forward, which is...
If I don't rest soon, I'm gonna faint.
What did I just do? Okay, I think I did something. Okay. Gamey, 80%. Yeah, I could eat that. I guess I don't need anything else. Is this cooked? Okay, they're all cooked. Everything's fine. Everything's cooked. We don't need to do much else. I loathe taking food with me because it'll make us super smelly, but we're pretty good at killing wolves, so I guess we'll just keep killing wolves. We just won't be able to take them with us. Nope. Oh, some of our clothing is kind of low. Let's sleep for 8 hours. We might fix some clothing before we go, because we will have time, and if it's bright enough outside, we'll probably be able to do it. You off to Hushed River Valley, or just gonna loot Mountain Town? I've already looted Mountain Town. I'm not going to the Hushed River Valley because that looks like a pain in the ass. I'm going to Muskeg, which is sort of what the title implies. Title of the stream implies. I'm searching for... I am searching for a thing over here. Where is it? Not trunk. There it is. Searching for a hacksaw and a hammer, which I haven't found yet. I know somebody yesterday was talking about grabbing the moose satchel, but all I have to do is kill a moose to make one. So why do I want to spend like 5-6 hours wandering around some place to do that, to find one? Like, that seems absurd to me in the nth degree. I would rather pull my nose hairs out through my throat. You know, that little tube that connects your nose to your throat? You just reach up in there with a pair of like really thin needle nose pliers and like rip your nose hairs out by reverse. Repair by moonlight. What do you mean, Wallabit? I started repairing and then it said you can't do it in the dark. What if we stand in the light a little bit more? You are a jerk. Game, you are a big jerk. And if we don't find it there, I might go to Coastal Valley. I mean to the Coastal Highway, or I might go to Pleasant Valley. I haven't super decided yet. But let's sleep for like another 2 hours if we can. There we go. I'm kind of locked into repairing some of this stuff now, because I want to, and my mind won't let me stay away from it. And the snow pants. I really want to protect these snow pants. And the boots, but we won't worry about the boots right now. For some reason, the wolves really love biting the boots. I'll put that there. We'll move you over here. And we'll drop this here. No, none of that. Okay. I'm happy with what we got. I would kind of like to have better boots at this point, but and we are going to do the stupid thing and carry all of our meat with us. Because we're stupid. And we like being stupid. Actually, we don't like being stupid, but we are stupid, so we'll do that. Just a second. And Wolfie over here is probably dead. We've killed like 7 wolves on this map, and just left them out to rot. And we probably could have made a wolfskin coat out of that by now. But again, I super don't care. Yeah, he died over there. He limped off and died. We love to see them dead. We love to see them dead after we shoot them in the head. And then we'll find their kids. I think there's supposed to be a moose spawn here, but I never found it. Did they die in there? I don't know. Really close. Kind of stick close to the river because we haven't really done anything with the river yet, or we haven't really found or collected anything at the river here. So we'll 2 birds, 1 stone it. And I was really contemplating buying the DLC just to get the sled. And I'm thinking to myself, while I'm looking at the price, I'm thinking to myself, I'm gonna pay 30 real world dollars just to have an in-game item. And I'm thinking to myself, what am I? Some nutcase who plays what's a game where you have to get a lot of items? Team Fortress or something? It's like so pay to win, it makes my butt hurt. And then we'll eat. Which one's the worst one off? We'll eat the gamey rabbit. And then we'll eat the gamey venison. I think technically the soft drink should weigh less because the carbon dioxide in suspension makes the water a little less dense, and the weight of the tin can is kind of negligible. I was watching one of my favorite YouTube personality people, and he's sober. He's abstaining from alcohol because it was a little bit of a problem for him. But he kind of had that mentality, you know, that when everybody else is standing around with a beer in their hand, you kind of want to have a beer in your hand so you fit in, and, you know, you kind of... you're part of the party, you're part of the group, instead of like being the odd man out. And so he was talking about these water in aluminum cans. I don't think they're carbonated either. I just think it's plain filtered water in an aluminum can. I keep thinking that the name of it is called White Claw, but I think that's an actual name of an alcoholic drink. Or it might be called Liquid Death or something. It's like something semi-ironic. But I'm thinking to myself, that's not a bad idea, actually. Like, plastic is fucking disgusting, you know, for a whole pile of reasons. The plastic has its place, but we've got so much plastic in the world that we're swimming in it as a people. Did I get turned around? I think I did get turned around. Yeah, I think I got turned around. Not 100% certain. If I go a little bit this way and I see another bridge, I know that I've backtracked again. No, this is the right way, I think. There's sort of a clear-cut area up here. Nope, I went the wrong way. I'll go this way anyways, and I'll go around that way. I'll go around the rock. I don't like carbonated water at all. Like Perrier, whatever the fuck it's called. I kind of hate it. I had a lot of friends who like swore by it. They're Europeans. Is that a deer? I might leave it because I'm not really in a position to carry too much right now. Now, I thought, as a backer of this game, I was supposed to get, like, all the updates for free. Like, I thought I was supposed to get the DLCs for free. I think I might have gotten Winter Meat for free, but I can't remember. Oh, it's this. Am I in the wrong space part again? Or is this the right part? Although I might not have gotten a tier to do that in. No, this is the right place, I think. Is it? I think this is it. Yeah, I'm in the right place. Do-do-do-do-do. I probably didn't even, like, really choose a tier when I donated to it, because I hardly ever do. I'm not going to carry firewood with me right now. The air temperature hasn't plummeted to the point where we need to keep ourselves warm every 5 seconds, and our clothing is pretty warm. Get down to the bottom. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, come on. You can't be that tired. Okay, we're kind of ledged up here. And I think I just heard a dog. There we go. What's that over here? Ooh. Oh yeah, we have some raw stuff on us. That's fine. We used all the water. That's not ideal. I thought I had more water on me than that. I think I forgot to replenish when I went to bed. We do have lots of soda, so that's okay, yep. Anything of import over here? I don't think so. Ooh, bandage?
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
I don't think anybody needs a single signal flare. I'm not gonna bother getting the cattails because who cares? Come on, shithead. We hate you. We hate you. We kill you. We shoot you in the face. I wish I had bear mace. Wait a minute. What am I doing? Not paying attention because I'm looking at something else. Because I'm looking at something else. Whatever. Okie dokie smoky. The sky is gray. Huh. Huh. Is that how you get up there? I do not know. Seems kind of a little odd to get in here. Is there a trick to it? I guess this is it. This little ramp. And then we get into this little alcove. There we go. Doesn't seem like there's a point to come up here, though. Except for some old man's beer, which then becomes old man's dressing. Old man dressing. It's kind of a thick, soupy substance. Actually, pole ride. What is supposed to be there? Town Vista? Condensed milk newspaper. We are actually going to start a fire so that I could cook up the little bit of venison that I have, and I'm going to boil,
Come on, little fire.
I guess, 2 kilograms of water. I don't think I'm going to take a nap here, though, because I don't think it's going to be a huge deal. No. 17 minutes and 44 minutes. Let's just put everything on the fire. Because we're not really going to do much after this. And maybe
This will come in handy.
I'll take that, but I'll rip it up at some point. What? Did I forget?
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
I forgot the pots. Oh, I have to actually eat it. I pushed the wrong button. God, I wish I could pour it out. Is there anything else around here? There's kind of a little thing over there. And there is nothing. Oh, I could have come in through... Oh, wait a minute. Okay. There's really nothing else here. Let's grab a little more wood. we're not actually going to carry it with us. Ooh, sardines. We're just going to throw it on the fire. And maybe we'll take a nap beside the fire. Or we might read a little bit beside the fire. No, we'll nap. Our stamina's kind of low. We don't need the fire on, but I mean, having the fire there just means that when we wake up, we can make some water. And do. Wait. There. We'll take a hour-long sleep. That'll give us some time to contemplate our misery. And maybe make us hungry enough to eat the rest of this peaches. No, I'm fucking annoyed by this. We'll sleep for another hour. Or actually, we won't sleep for another hour. We'll run around in a circle. Just to get the food down a little bit. No, do not do this to me.
Man, I could use a drink.
And you could shut up. Okay, running around was a bad idea. And we kind of landed on our face. And some would say that we deserved it. Or I deserved it. I don't know why I'm using the royal we today. But I would counter that by saying, no, I don't deserve it. Go to hell. But I also don't think that was unrealistic. I think if I was actually trying to do that in real life, I would fall. Lucky the ground broke your fall. Well, I don't think it was the ground that really broke my fall. I think it was my face that broke my fall. Okay, finally. Just give me some water. Stupid bastards. What do I have here? I don't really have anything. Yeah, I got nothing. Just sort of sit here. Passing the time away. Dreaming of a day when I'm not so stupid and forget shit. And do stupid stuff. Okay, that's good enough for now.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
Only got a liter to drink, but that should be enough for now. We'll take a little leapy leap. We'll do 3 hours. It'll probably be well into night by then, but I don't think we need to worry about it too much.
Here. Time to look for shelter.
It's lightly snowing. It's kind of hard to see, but not impossible. So are you a teacher? Is that why your name is Mark a lot? Is you Mark a lot? Hey, I don't write the jokes. They write themselves. At least my clothes are warm enough. Did you forget your can? Yes, I did. I forgot my, I was going to bring a pot with me, but I forgot it at home. And I also fell off of that hill, if you didn't see that. Nope, just Mark. So you only mark a little then? Or are you so mark that you mark all the time? Like the markiest mark that is ever marked? That actually sounds terrible, because that would sound like, you know, the word mark as in using it as a target. I will attempt to punch this joke up, and I will get back to you on it. What is this? I feel like I'm a mediocre mark. I shouldn't be doing this in the middle of the night. I don't know why I am. I think he's on top of that rock. Or he's, like, directly behind me. No, he's that way. Yeah, he's right there. There he is. There he is. Shit, that's actually not what I wanted to do. I don't want the carcass. I want my arrows back. Where's my notch? Why am I not notching? Where's my arrow? Can I have my arrow back? Thank you. Okay, maybe I should take a nappy nap. Again. Now that I've murdered my competition. And he is my competition. We're like the top predators around there. Mediocre mark. Mediocre mark. I think I can make a joke out of that. Mediocre? Manocra. Median mark. Mark the median? I don't know. I guess I don't have anything. Mediocre. Meaty. Meaty. Meaty mark? That's not terrible. It's not good, but... It's got alliteration to it, so there's something in there. I don't know why I'm thinking about this so hard. I'm just trying to come up with a joke, and like, who cares? Nobody wants to hear a joke right now. They want to see me humiliate myself in a video game. Whoop, almost walked off that. Okay, now I have to figure out which direction I need to go in, because I got a little bit lost walking around. I'm not sure I'm going in the right direction either. One of the other reasons that I would have really liked to have the be able to get the mods working is that there's a mod that fixes the orientation of the sun, so it's in the proper place in the sky at the proper time, so you can just look up to tell you direction. Whereas, as it is now, it's kind of, sort of, a little bit random. Okay, there's the waterfall. So, let me look at the map for a minute here. Okay, that's where I came from. The waterfall is the direction that I came from. And it's not the direction I want to go in. I want to go around this side. No, that's not the way I want to go. Is it? That's the waterfall. Let's just go this way. I don't think I went this way. I can just look around, see what I find. Which is not much. Did I go back to where I started? I think I might have. I should have stuck to one of the walls. Oh, here's something. Be nice if this was a real building. Nothing.
I think I can use this.
A little bit more nothing. Slightly more nothing. A smidgen of nothing. in a smattering of nothing. Okay, let's draw our mappy map right here. I don't know why I've suddenly started wanting to do this. I don't really like this mechanic, but whatever. So, a lot of shit right here. Are these rose hips? They are rose hips. There's also a mod that, like, puts a marker on the map. Because I think Wintermute has that option on it, doesn't it? The story line, where you can see where you are on the map. I think they probably did that to try to get some kind of a mass appeal to the game, because this level of survival realism, I don't think is something that appeals to a lot of people. You kind of have to be a special weirdo to go for this. And I'm the specialist weirdo there is. I took a short bus to school. What's on that side? I don't think there's anything on that side. I don't need more. Deer meat right now. I already have too much on me, and I don't want to even have that. Mimi Momer. Mimi Momomar. There you go. There's like a weird slurring of mediocre mark. Mimi Momomar. Be like an alien name in some story. What's that? Actually, that is a pretty good alien name. Mimi Momomar. Okay, so, not right here, but I think it's on the other side of this rock. I studied the map before I got in here, so, but that doesn't mean much, because I'm not good with directions to begin with. Oh. I thought it would be a rope. It's not a rope? Okay, we have to look out for wolves and shit again. Because wolves are the worst. Oh, is this more rose hip stuff, like in the tutorial? Cool. Now, I actually don't think I've been on this side of this map before. But there is a moose spawn here. Somewhere, like right here. Ooh, I would love to get a moose, because if I can get him if I can get him to follow me like right here, I can shoot him from on top of that ridge and he won't be able to do anything to me. Although I don't have a firearm. I would have to do it with an arrow. Although the bow is pretty good. Wait, what? I didn't know you could cut down shrubs. When did they add that to the game? I don't hear anything. I really thought moose would spawn more often. I don't hear anything. I thought I heard something, but I just don't. Needy Omar. Needy Omar. I don't know why I'm obsessing with, like, making a name out of that, because... I do write. I don't write well, but I do write. And... having, a list of names is always great. There was a few people that I just sort of reversed their names. Like, they had, you know, internet kind of names that they devised for themselves. Oh, no, 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 no. Can I start a fire here? I think this one guy called himself Balak or something. Or Bakal or something like that. Too windy. Shit. Okay, well, I guess I'm not staying here.
Damn, I'm freezing.
Okay, I have to go back the way I came. I think. Did I come up here? I forgot where I was going now. Because there is a cave system up here. Somewhere. But it, like, goes somewhere. It's not like a place that you can just sit in. Like, you come out the other side somewhere. There it is. But it'll get me out of the wind. There we go. There we go. So I can just sit here and rip this apart. And I will rip this apart. Ooh, cold. And we will eat this apart. Actually, we'll eat the condensed milk because it's about to go off. Although, I'm not sure why, because isn't condensed milk shelf stable? Can't you, like, set it in the cupboard forever in a day? I really don't understand that. Get rid of this. Although it's kind of disgusting. I remember one time I had a babysitter when I was a kid, and she made me... I wanted cereal, but there was no milk, so she decided to take condensed milk and mix it with water. And I'm like, do real people do this? Is this not, like, against the Geneva Convention or something? Of course, I didn't say that at the time because I was a dumb kid. Okay, let's sleep for a minute or two. What? Well, that was annoying. Am I not going to be able to pick that up now? Okay, let's sleep for 2 hours. Get ourselves a little bit of respite. And then pick that up. And we will go off. A waffling. Oh, we're already out. Okay, where were we? We're going to do a little bit of a... We're going to go around that way. Pick up whatever collectibles there are. No, they're just walking around. Don't mind me. I'm just walking around. I would really, really like to find a moose. Like, that's one of my goals, is to find a moose and shoot the moose in the head. I have a little bit of British in me, so I think that's what drives me to do it. You know, kill at least one thing in every region. My great-grandfather, Trophy McWomblefuck, he was known for going all over the land, searching for big and small game, and he would murder them, of course, and then he would mount their heads and eat them. Well, actually, not in that order. Like, you would do one before the other, but what is that? Is that a person? That is a person. And that's on my grandmother's side. They're a proud line of womblefucks. And they would, of course, have spotted dick for breakfast, which is egregious. It's totally egregious. Why would you ever put raisins on a morning cake? Like it's just, it baffles me that someone would do this. Be like, here's a perfectly good morning cake. It's kind of sweet. It's nice and fluffy. It's got a little bit of richness to it. So what we're going to do is we're going to stick in a bunch of dried grapes, and children are going to love it. Because grapes, of course, have a natural sweetness to them. Yeah, sure. These are the kind of people that get frosted mini wheats, and then they wash the frosted part off. Am I not going to be able to get down from here now? But Jay,
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
frosted mini wheats without frosting on it is called shredded wheat. Yes. And what did I just say? They're the kind of people who would wash the frosting off. Who wants shredded wheat with nothing on it? Like, that is a person who has been told by their doctor that they should eat a thing and then tries to convince themselves that the thing tastes good. That's what that is. Now, do I want to walk over there? I don't really see anything. Yeah, I don't see anything over there. So let's see if we can billy goat our way down. I can certainly fall, that's for sure. But that's only a very small percentage of my whatchamacallit, my background. For the most part, I'm French. So you know I'm pretentious about food. Do I want to go that way? Is that easier? That is, can I do this? Okay, I can do this. Is this a good idea right here? I don't know if this is a good idea. Oh shit! Fuck! That scared the living crap out of me. Now, do you not see me as a...
My stomach. It hurts. Oh God, it hurts.
I drank the whole thing. And just a tiny, tiny, tiny little bit. How am I gonna hit him in the head now? Like... Okay, come on this way. There you go. Lead yourself into my shot, little guy. Yes. Why are you walking away from me? Nobody said you can walk away from me. Oh, do I have, like, kind of diarrhea? Because my water's going down?
I think I need to lay down.
I think that might be a good idea. But I can't get back up there. I should have rested up there for a sec. I am gonna beat the shit out of you. I swear to God, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. You are crouching. How do you hurt yourself? You are basically crawling down the edge of this hill. Oh, I'm done. I'm done. Why is that in the wrong place? You are a fucking piece of shit. Faster, 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 faster. Do it now. Do it now. Come on, you piece of crap. Asshole. If you guys tore my clothes, I'm gonna kill you. I swear to God. I'm gonna spend my entire time here hunting you down and murdering you. Okay, it's not terrible.
I lay down right here.
Shush!
I thought I'd never wake up again.
I think I hear walking over here. Oh yeah, my stomach still hurts. Oh, let me look at the map. Let me look at the map. Let me look at the map. I am all the way on the other side of this thing. Over here. Is there any place that I can sleep? Shit. I am not in a good position. I can go to the tracks. I can go to the tracks and then I can follow the tracks. I can get back home to to Mysterious Lake. Oh, the dog died. Or I can... As long as it doesn't get too windy, I might be able to sleep in that hunter's blind. Or I can go off. Yeah, I can go off to the farm for the farmhouse. So the farmhouse is right there. So as soon as I reach the track, I'm basically at the farmhouse anyways. One sip. One sip.
Pack is getting kind of heavy.
Yeah. Complain, complain, complain. Okay, let's do some drinkies. And we'll do a sleepy for 2 hours. Because if I get two... Let's do a sleepy for 1 hour. I was going to say, because if it gets too cold, 2 hours won't kill me, but I've already lost a little bit of conditioning. Okay, it's still okay. Why is my conditioning going down? Food poisoning. The food poisoning is killing my condition. But at least now I can move a little bit faster. So I'm gonna need some birch bark tea. Because I'm not surviving this. I'm not surviving this. Oh shit, I have an infection risk too? When did I not see this? Okay, I think I'm probably going to get the energy drink as well. And... I will Did the sprain spontaneously heal? Yeah, the sprain spontaneously healed. Why can't I touch that? Oh, there we go. Sprain risk. My boost is going down quite quickly. But I'm still okay for now. I'm not sure. I did pick up 2 things of, What, I can't get through here? I can't walk over that little hump. You are the worst kind of person. This might be the end of the run. This might be the end. I might die. And I'll cry. Could I get to the rail depot over there quicker?
I'm getting tired.
Or you get a headache for that? I did not know. I did not know. I must say, this kind of blows.
Man, I am too tired to think straight.
That's okay. We're going to sleep in a minute. Just hold it together. All of our afflictions are healing. We just need to... Oh, those fucking deer. Or wolves. I think I might be lost. Am I lost? I'm not sure if I'm lost.
I feel like I'm gonna die.
You might die. That's a distinct possibility. Okay, so most of our afflictions are gone except for the stomach ache. I don't know where this is. Can I get across there? No, that's blue. Can't get across blue. There is a signal tower up there. Broken signal tower. I think I'm way further than I think I am. That might be the homestead there. I need to get to the other side of this, but that blue ice is really... Can I get in between these two right here? Is this close enough? All right. There we go. Oh. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I'm about to. I kind of want to hold off for a sec. I think there's another stem right there. No, that's a flare.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Am I going around the right side here? Once I lose a little bit more condition, I might go. Should I hug the other side here? I think I'm trapping myself. I might be trapping myself. It's right there. Am I trapping myself? It's the dark blue ice that's the worry, right? Ah, ah. Can I get on top of this at all? Nope. I think I gotta go back. Okay, we're stimming. Okay, can I go across here? Please don't do this, please don't!
Oh, it's so cold. I just want to lay down for a bit.
Okay, where is... There, one of these is a cross. One of these crosses. I'm fucking trapped. I'm trapped.
Jeez, this is cold.
I'm fucking trapped. Okay, if there's any wind, I'm done. I'm done if there's any wind at all.
Come on, little fire. Come on. So tired I could lay down right here.
Why can't it... Oh shit, I don't have enough water. Okay, are there any sticks on this little island here?
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Cook some tomato soup. Even though I ate meat, I should probably not, but
Feels like night is coming.
Oh, great. I thought I could cross right. Maybe I can cross here? Okay. I think I'm dead. Yeah, I think I'm dead. Actually, I can make mushrooms, right? Is it mushrooms or rose hips? I think that's a pig one. So let's make some mushrooms. There we go. Do I have anything else to burn? Let's burn this book. I have another one anyways. I got that? Yes, I can. We'll reheat the tomato soup. Why did I not let it heat up enough? Oh, it's hot. There we go. We'll drink what's left of the water. And then we'll hope and pray that it doesn't get cold. Sleep for an hour. If I survived this, I'm survived this. That's friggin' nuts that I survived this. Okay, let's sleep another hour. My condition isn't going down. My condition's not going down. Do I risk 2 hours? I think we risk 2 hours. We okay? I think we're okay. Risk 2 hours again? Yeah. We're sleeping a little more. Don't worry. Keep your pantyhose on. I can't believe I survived that. I can't believe I got food poisoning, attacked by a wolf, and fell in water all in a single day. That is nuts. That is seriously, totally, completely, absolutely 100% nuts. I should not have survived this. I should not. I shouldn't have survived this. This is freaking nuts. I didn't even drink the tea. That was nuts. That was totally and completely and 100% nuts. My fatigue is still dropping twice as quick as it should be. How the hell do I get away from here? Where is it? What the hell is going on? There he is. You know what? Can you stay there? That wasn't fair. Oh, there's two there. Well, I lost that arrow. I lost that arrow. I lost that arrow. That arrow went bye-bye. Can I cross here? I might fry. Let's try to work our way. Is that where it just came from? I don't think so. That might be where it just came from, right? I'm pretty sure that's where it came from. I think I just went in a big circle. Yeah, I did. It doesn't matter. They're trapped over there, so let's risk another 2 hours and hopefully the weather clears up. Okay. This is not my day. Where's the bear? Did he go for it? No, he's locking onto me. Is there any way out of this? I can't go that way. He's right there. Second time.
If I don't warm up soon.
I'm fucking dead anyways. Do I have anything to fight this fucking guy?
The cold is making my head feel thick.
Can you, like...
It's a bit.
Oh.
Make it.
That was unexpected. How far away did he run? How am I getting away with this? This is nuts. How am I getting away with this? I should not be surviving. Please light, please light, please light, please light, please light, please light.
Just. Come on, little fire. That didn't work.
Oh shit! Did I just cheat death one more time? Do I have any blood? No, I'm not bleeding anywhere. Oh, I had accelerant on me.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
This is nuts. I should not be surviving this long.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
Yeah, we will. Although I'm ditching all of this meat. Okay, where's my arrow? Is my clothes are still wet. Where is my arrow? I really want my arrow. You know what? I'm abandoning this. Wholesale, I'm abandoning this.
Ow!
I don't care how fucking close the homestead is. I could have been back at home by now. Oh shit, you're right. I keep forgetting to do that. Thanks. Stop panicking. Wait a minute.
I can lay down and have a little sleep right here.
Oh, I don't have a... I don't have any bite mark.
Ow! I'm gonna need some first aid soon. That smarts a bit. Ah!
Oh, I don't have any.
Ow! Come on, little fire.
Come on.
Okay, that didn't work. It's a bit, but I'll make it.
Come on. Yeah, I do. I drank birch tea a little while ago. I just want to get the fire started so I can throw a bunch of sticks into
Come
it.
on, little fire.
And then I will put this branch in there, and then I'm going to grab a bunch of torches. And then I'm going to use the torches to fend off that idiotic... that wolf. I am losing condition, though. Hopefully this doesn't boil off. I think I can sleep for an hour and not have it boil off.
Ow!
Birch bark tea.
That smarts a bit. So tired.
How much time do I have left? Ah. Pick up. That wolf is way too close for me for comfort. Sleep for another hour. Now I can sleep fairly uninterrupted if I go to the hunter's blind over there. There's also a boxcar down the way. No, 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 no. There's the stupid bear right there.
Man, I am too tired to think straight.
You don't need to think. You just need to survive. Why can't I get over this? Aha. The lack of jumping is annoying. My entire body is tense right now. Oh, that bear's locked on. Okay. Okay. I just want to go home. So what's that? Twice? I dunked into the water twice? 3 times? Attacked by a bear twice? Or... yeah, I know, it's fucking nuts. Like, I should not be alive. I used 2 stims. The bear was right there. Like, I think what happened with the bear is that he grabbed the piece of intestines and then took off. And that's the only reason I didn't die, was because he took off. If he had stayed there, he would have eaten my feet. My clothes are probably fucked. Where's Torch? Near death is not boring. So what you're saying is I should play worse. That the more I do stupid things and try to get myself out of it, the more entertaining it is. Okay. It irks me that there was no way past that area, that the deep water went right up to the side of that cliff there. Come on. You can do it. Okay. Oh, man. As long as it doesn't suddenly turn real cold, I think I'll survive. Get there.
It's dusk, so I can't be far behind.
Yeah, I'm not sure you should be doing some commentary on your life there, Shep. It seems to be soon to be cut short. Oh, that was a mild panic right there. That was a mild panic right there. What's this? Sports vest, crap, coal, scrolled message. Isn't there, like, usually wood just right there? Okay. What? What? He's hunting me. That bear followed me all the way over here. Do I not have any more? Oh, there we go. Hopefully the bear can't come in here. I don't think it can, but it might be able to. I have no freaking idea. Please don't boil over. Please don't boil over. It boiled over. How many matches do you have left? I don't know, 5, 6, 7. Not terribly much, but I'm already halfway back to base, so I'm not super concerned. In total, for like the whole, all the bases, I have like 100 or 200 or 150 matches or something like that. What's this? Rishi tea. I'm not going to drink that. Let's drink the peaches. Okay, I've got 3 things of water. I think that's enough for now. Let's check the matches. Yeah, we got 8 matches. I'm gonna sleep for 3 hours. That motherfucking bear is still there. That can go to hell. I want to keep that. Can I carry the coal?
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Look at it. Right there. Wait. There's a bear there. All I need is one arrow. I can hit him with one arrow and then sneak back in here, and everything would be fine. Oh. How is this my life? Where is... We'll put all of the in there. I will put... Where's the coal go? Coal's over here. We'll put all the coal in there. We'll put all the cloth in there. I can come back for it. Actually, my clothes aren't that bad. I had antibiotics the whole time. Okay, I can probably still sleep.
I need to find a place to rest.
No, that didn't. That's the wrong button. I'm still not risking it. One hour. I don't have enough condition to, like, sleep for too long. Two more hour, another hour. Okay. 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 Doesn't mean much. Doesn't mean anything at all. The life I left behind me was a cruel one. Is that a wolf right there? That better not be the bear. That's a tree stump. God damn it. You know, I don't know why you're bugging me this much. Where is he? I don't think he's following. Why is he hunting me? I don't have anything smelly on me. He has been on my ass this entire time. Oh God, I've been so tense, my neck hurts, my back hurts. Whew. That was... I think the game has some way of determining how much danger you're in. And when you're in danger, it does things like, oh, is raw... Is that smelly? Doesn't say that it's smelly. Deerskin. Now I'm going to get jumped 5 feet from home. Fucking wolf right there. Is that a wolf? Or is that a rock? That's a rock. You know what? I'm anxious enough that I'm just gonna run all the way home. I'm at a point right now where if I get one more scare, I'm gonna pee myself. That was a little more stressful than I like. Wish I had a heart rate monitor. I sometimes go into tachycardia. Not in tachycardia normally, but it'd be like really interesting to see my BP my pulse on the screen spiking. I might think about doing that. Made me lose all of my arrows too. So now I'm stuck using the rifle and the revolver again. Everything I planned was out the window. And I think that's about it. All of this stuff is probably ruined. This is still good? That's nuts. All of this stuff is still good. That's nuts. Bravo, thanks. Oh, man, I want to cry now. Oh, man. Wow. So, obviously, we're going to get our revenge. We're going to grab our rifle, and we're going to grab as much ammunition as possible, and we are going to get all of those fuckers. We're going to kill them all because I'm a vindictive little bitch. I am totally 100% vindictive. I will kill everyone and everything that has ever wronged me. Do you have any arrowheads? I have one. I have one arrowhead. I lost two while shooting at that wolf. The wolf. One I shot over the wolf that was like all ledged up, and then I don't know why I raised my hand to show you that. But another one I lost because I overshot him, but I couldn't find it immediately, and I didn't want to stick around. But I do have lots of rifle ammo. Lots and lots of rifle ammo. Where's my rifle? I think my rifle is in Milton. Jesus fuck. Yeah, my rifle is in Milton. My rifle is in Milton. There are 3 rifles in Milton, actually. Not rifles, revolvers. Excuse me. There's 3 revolvers in Milton. But I looked at my footage the other day, and it turns out that when I was in the hydro dam, I actually didn't look in the control room. So there might be shit in the control room. Like there might be a hacksaw in the control room. What else do I need? Oh, I have no tool.
I'm getting tired.
You can sleep when you're dead. Where did I put all the cans? Oh, there they are. No, right here. Why I put this stuff in the wrong spot? That doesn't have any nutrition value. Yeah. Ah, man. Okay, I'm unloaded. What time is it? It's early morning. I don't really have any food. I have tons of food at the other place. I got enough to make it through the rest of the night. Or the rest of the day. But I do need something. Like, just anything. Okay, I've got my rifle. I can make it with the rifle. Um, let's go fishing. We can fish while we're exhausted. And we'll do, like, as much fishing as we can. And then we'll... Oh, no. I took my pots with me. Oh, it does have... Oh, it doesn't. Got plenty of water, so that's not a big deal. I've got 6 pots in Milton. And there's a wolf, and I don't have an arrow. How many feathers do you need? I need 3? I've got the shafts on me. So I just need a knife. And this should kill this knife. Can I make any more? Oh, it didn't kill the knife. I'm shocked. How much is left on that knife? Oh, it's still 7. Can you, like, use low condition tools forever on benches? Like, does benches not count towards deconditioning? You'd think that they would. Okay, let's go. Sleep and get your condition fully up. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. I should. You're right. I'm being foolish. I get jumped again. Sleep for... I'll sleep for as long as I possibly can. You're right. You're absolutely right. Uh, okay. I'm almost fully conditioned. And that's amazing that I got from like almost completely dead to a full condition return. So I was going to fish because I could have done that while sleepy, but I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the dam, and I'm going to look in that. I'm going to look in the control room to see if there's anything there, because I forgot to look in the control room. Then I might prepare again to go to Muskeg. I think that's a wolf right there. Can you see that on the screen? I can sort of see a blotch right there. See right there? That little blotch? That rock that I constantly say, is that a wolf? You know, every single time that I walk past it, I ask if it's a wolf. You know that one? Here, let me go here, and I will put a filter on here, and I will add, where's color correction? There is color correction. And I will give it a little more gamma. Does that look any better? I can't wait until I get to the next level of cooking, because then I can eat all of that bear meat and everything. Did they not respawn because I was out of the area? Is that also why the meat didn't go bad? If you're not in the region, it doesn't, it freezes a lot of timers? Is that how it works now? Okay. Now I can hear wolves over there. Okay, so people who've played the game recently, because this is like the longest I've played in like since 2017. I read that all of the animal spawns have changed. So does that mean if a moose does not spawn in a moose location in this area, it will never spawn there? Or is there a chance that it'll spawn at some point in the future? Or if I kill a bear, will the bear come back? I know that the wolves come back, but will a bear randomly appear at another spawn point? The wiki wasn't all that clear on how the spawns work. I might actually edit my saved game to increase the number of spawns for like bears and moose and things like that, because I want to see them. I want to interact with them. Oh, no more I love yous. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, that's right. I left a battery here. Okay, so I don't remember clearing out... Yeah, I didn't clear this out. So, there's sometimes a hacksaw around here. Or somewhere around here. Oops.
I'll take it.
Still no freaking hacksaw. There used to be guaranteed spawns on the lower levels, like Stalker, but it seems like Interloper is the only one with guaranteed spawns. And you'd think it would be the one... you'd think it would be the gaming level that doesn't have guaranteed spawns. No, I don't see a hacksaw. I'm so disappointed. I'm so disappointed.
This will come in handy.
I was so hopeful. Okay, 54, I guess. Nope, 55. 40 something. $42. And the 39. Was it 39? I think it was 39. I'm gonna go slow. I can't remember. There we go.
This stuff will come in handy.
Well, at least I got another EpiPen. Because I probably need it. Because I am going back to Muskeg. I am not letting that region beat me. There is no way in hell. Games don't beat me, I beat games. That's my philosophy anyways. But that philosophy and a deli sandwich is enough for a lunch. I'm actually hoping that there's something behind these boxes, because I seem to remember there being something behind the boxes. But again, that was a long time ago, in a different life.
Think about his food.
In a different life, in a far-off galaxy. Oh, do I have any food on me? Yeah, I do.
Getting a bit thirsty.
Thank you for telling me. I believe I have proven that I can't manage my own expectations, my own abilities, that I'm kind of a mess, and I need all the help I can get. Where is why? No, no, no. Can I not move that? There's nothing underneath there. I'm just like really desperate for this hacksaw. Like I'm so fixated on it. I don't think I can I move that? I don't think I can think of much else. Is this the control room? No, this is the control room. Let's look under this table. No. Under this table? No. Further in over here. I don't think so. Is there something there? No. No. No, but I can see that that might be a storage container. Or just a metal control box. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. I'm gonna have to go into Muskeg now. Can I haul this battery back? Yep, it's not that heavy. Did I leave anything in these drawers? Nope. Well, that's nice. I am sad, and I want to cry. And me freaking out and falling in the water a bunch of times, and being hunted by a bear, and being attacked by wolves. That's all immortalized on a video now. People can share it with their friends and and go, "Oh, look at Jay being stupid." I'm like, yes, I'm stupid. Yes, I should not. Uh, I should not be proud of myself. Now, did I look everywhere in here? Not that. No. No. I don't think you understand how desperate I am for this thing now. There we go. I don't think it spawns in the other one. I think it only spawns in this one. You know what's amazing? Oh, how much should I say? Okay, so I've got special internet, and my connection is secondarily through a wireless link. Okay, so there's a wireless link that lets me to be connected to a. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you because I'm itching for revenge. And that wireless link goes like about 100 meters. And even though it's going through a wireless link for 100 meters, I have absolutely no packet drops. Isn't that amazing? Come on, notch. Why am I not notching? The PC is hardwired to the router. Then the router goes to a wireless link, that then goes to another wireless link, that then goes to the modem. And I'm shocked that I don't have any dropped frames. Although I have a few dropped frames from rendering and encoding lags. Is there anything in here? Hey, you. Hey, you. Yeah, you. Come on. Oh, and I don't even have... Oh, fuck. I forgot to bring a knife. Do I have anything that I really need to get looked at right now? No, and my clothes are probably fucked to hell. Yep. You know what? We're going round 2. What? Oh. No.
I need some first aid soon.
Okay, so my stupidity is about to almost kill me again. Did I at least? Yes, I did. Where are you gonna go? Oh man, where are you gonna go? Where are you?
But I'll make it.
Bang! What the hell just happened? I loosed the arrow when I said the fucking word. I loosed the arrow when I said the word. Hey, let's see what this cheat death option does. Progress for achievements. Cheating death until you weaken. Your old backpack is still in the world. Find it. You will choose between a painful short-term penalty or a more forgiving but permanent one. You will have to... Is he eating me? Okay. Short-term penalty, maximum... Okay. 50%? Yeah, let's go with short-term, because... Close. Risky spawn. Spawn close to where you died, but in a risky location. Not like that. Oh no, yeah, I know. Okay, I'm gonna spawn in a risky spot because, like, no matter where I am, I can get back to base. So does this reset the region, I wonder? Let me look around. Let me look around. Let me look around. Where am I? I'm in the Warren. I think I'm in the Warren. Am I in the Warren? Yes, I'm in the Warren. Are you kidding me?
I'll rest soon. I'm gonna faint.
Do I have any weapons? I don't have any weapons.
Gotta warm up somehow.
Shush. Just keep walking. Okay. So this is a reason why I should keep an extra set of clothing. Because if I cheat death...
I've never felt so cold in my life.
I can get back to base and then stick that new clothing on.
Can you eat trees?
Oh, do I lose my cooking skill? If I lose my cooking skill, I'm gonna be sad. Is it nighttime or is this a filter? No, it's nighttime.
Surrounded by snow. And nothing to drink.
You'll get something to drink in a sec. Don't worry about it. I gotta start hitting them further away. I can't wait until they're so point blank. I'm just so afraid of missing. This kind of harkens back. How much of this should I tell? I don't know if I should tell any of the story. It's not a good story. I'm not going to tell any of the story. But suffice to say that I was given extreme performance anxiety by one of my parents. So getting things wrong, missing a shot, things like that, is all stuff that fills me with existential dread. What about it? Existential. Because I'm a 60s Batman. Oh, do I have some of my clothes? Oh shit, I've got all of my clothes. That's on the high side of awesome. 50% of... Yeah, I know that is harsh. That is harsh. So I'm kind of wondering, do I want to hide out for a long period of time, or am I just going to risk getting my face beat in? Oh, bedroll is on top of that. We're going to sleep for 6 hours. And I'm wondering if it gradually increases or if it'll just suddenly pop back up to normal. What time is it? No. Let's do some more water. This is also the point where I'm starting to say to myself, maybe I should just eat the wolf and bear meat and just take medication the entire time. Why isn't it light outside yet?
I'm starving.
I think I can sleep for 1 more hour. Stay inside for 20 days and hide. Yeah, but I need food. And, Mark a lot was right. Near death is far more entertaining than, persistent survival. So I think the more I put myself at risk, the more people are going to like it. I am nothing if not an attention whore. Seriously. Oh, should I tell this story? See, there's so many things that if I even mention them, somebody's going to figure out, like, my history. Not that I'm trying to hide my history, but some of it's kind of embarrassing. Oh, I don't have any shoes. I don't have any shoes. Okay. That's probably why I shouldn't have ripped everything up, huh? Okay, let's take a bunch of cloth. So, like, I was a child actor, okay? And if you probably already know that I'm Canadian, so you could probably guess what TV show it was on. Please don't. And I kind of like really like the attention, you know. I kind of like really like being in the spotlight and entertaining people and doing goofy shit and stuff like that. I will say a TV show that I didn't get on was Danger Bay. I never got on Danger Bay, but I applied for it. I auditioned for it, but I didn't get it.
I could eat anything right now.
And if you're Canadian, then you know like a couple of those TV shows that are like staple TV shows that everybody in the country watched because it was all transmitted on
All I could think about is
CBC.
food.
I think I was auditioning to be the kid's friend or something like that. The girl's friend or something like that. The other thing I can do for 20 days is truck stuff back and forth from Milton. Because there's a shit ton of stuff in Milton that I can bring back. And that's a pretty safe route.
Oh, I'm starving.
Okay, prepare this. What can I do during the night?
God, I'd eat anything right about now.
Yeah, you're all Googling Canadian TV shows, aren't you? If you do find stuff of me, please don't pass it around. Not that I think that you'd be able to really find it. Although I'm using my real name, so why did I say anything? God, I'm dumb. Oh, Jesus. I think you can eat bear wolf 2 pieces a day for 24 hours. Intestinal parasites disappear. The problem is it's a dice roll. So if you eat 2 pieces, you only get a 4% chance, but it's a 4% chance. So you still might have you still have a 1 in 25 chance of the parasites developing into blown parasites. But I do have medication, more than enough medication to deal with it. It's just, am I going to be able to get my cooking skill up in time to be able to eat meat at the end of that, eat bear meat at the end of that?
I could eat a horse.
It doesn't matter. I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna try to sleep for 10 hours. I don't think I'll sleep through the night though. I could have continued to do stuff. Not that I need a bunch of vitamin C right now. Oh, I dropped my lantern, but I do have a second lantern. I don't know who I was talking to yesterday, but you see, there's dream catchers here, and that's the only thing that's like even remotely native in this game. You'd think they'd have like a reference to a reservation, or there would be a reservation or something. Because it doesn't matter where you are in Canada, you are not that far from a reservation. And most people interact with well, not most people, but a lot of people interact with native reservations in Canada, and that's mostly to buy cigarettes. That's the biggest thing why people interact with reservations, because you don't have to pay taxes on cigarettes at reservations. Bow and arrow is native. Not really, because the concept of a bow and arrow existed for a long time. Like, that technology was probably brought with Native North Americans to our Americans, North and South Americans, to the Americas through the Bering Strait land bridge. It probably existed as far back as like 30,000 years or something like that. It predates civilization, I think. Does it predate civilization? I think it does predate civilization.
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
Like, civilization is defined as like 8 to 6,000 years ago. What was I doing? I was fixing my clothes still. Now, is my backpack placed randomly somewhere, or does it exist in the world?
I've never been so hungry in my
where I
life.
left it, where I dropped it? let's grab a gooder knife and a hatchet. And I mean, I think natives built bows and arrows differently than what's in the game. In the game, it's a very simple, like just a bent stick kind of thing. And I think North American natives, I think it was several sticks on, I think it was several pieces of wood on top of each other, bound with leather. I can't remember. Okay, so we got stuff. We need more matches because we're kind of low on matches. That's for all. And we kind of need to wait for the storm to pass, I guess. Storm pass? Okay, storm passed. No.
I'm starved.
Okay. Let's go. Let's get our rifle. Because it's the only thing we have right now. There we go. And we will go to where we dropped our stuff. And I'm just going to, like, fully abuse this. Oh. I'm not fully loaded. I would have thought that I completely loaded it by now. But then again, like, I might get chewed by a wolf again in a few minutes. That is revolver. That is rifle. Okay. Be nice if the bear was there. Is that the bear? No, that's the hut. That's the fishing hut. Don't get overexcited now.
I need to find food.
Um, it's very gray, the gamma. That's not the gamma correction. That is an overlay because I died. My screen looks very gray as well. So that's why I was asking, is this gray color going to be here for 20 days, or is it going to go away in a couple days, or what's going to happen? Like if I go to the main menu, you can see blue, green, blue. Or if I go into here, you can see that the slightly red background and things like that. So were you saying the other day that rabbits, even if you take them all, they'll still repopulate the area? That you can't completely despawn them? You can't completely overhunt them? Okay, I don't think it's here. Yeah, it's not here, so is my backpack, like, truly well and truly randomized somewhere in the entire world, or... Not that I had a lot on me. Comes Jay having to learn how to hit a rabbit again. Oh. That is never not going to make my inside squeezy. Any more? I don't think there's any more.
Getting weak.
You're not getting weak, you're penalized. You like penals, don't you? Yeah, I don't hear nothing. I could go overkill and I can kill the rabbits with a with a rifle. We're sneaking up on it. Let's see if I can get it from far away. I doubt it. No, I knew I wasn't going to get it. You have to chirp so much. It's so unnerving. Oh! Where's the rock? I don't need the rock. I need the roll. No, no. Is that him? That's him. I wonder how long range I can hit him with. Or is he like really gone? I think he's really gone. I really don't know how far away I can hit him with. Hit him at, not with. There he is. Can I hit him from here? I can probably hit him in the body from here. I know what to do. Is that all the smelly bits? Gotta get rid of all the smelly bits? Nope. Are you kidding? Where's my shell? I don't see my shell. Where is he? There he is. Where's my shell? There it is. Okay, I don't think there's any more wolves in this area, so I am just going to harvest these guys now. Wait a minute, I hear walking.
I'm not sure I can carry much more. The sun is setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
Okay, where are my kills? Where are my rabbits? Might be on the other side of this rock here. I hope they are. Yeah, they're right there. How much weight do I have? A lot. I'll have to come back for the other wolves. I just don't want to leave the rabbits out.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
I thought I heard a wolf. You cocksucker. Oh. That injured my sphincter. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, I kind of want to learn how to use YouTube Shorts and put that up. Because I think that was a little bit impressive. Oh boy. This game fucking hates me.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
This game genuinely hates me.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Oh no, don't start the fire yet. What we want to do is I'm going to harvest all the meat. in the absolute dark. I'm skinning an animal in the absolute dark. Like, could you cut a steak in the absolute dark? I'm not sure I could. There we go.
Come on, little fire. Perfect.
Okay, I'll be right back. There's a little bit of an emergency going on right now. Sorry about that. Nothing major. So you got smoked. I hate that. Yeah, I did. And I died after a heroic rescue or a heroic escape. It was totally, totally terrible. I might have to deal with that thing I was just dealing with again in a minute. Nothing major. Not like the house is going to burn down or anything. Just a little bit of bullshit happening.
So tired.
Okay. Oh, I didn't, I pulled it off the stove too good. So where did you spawn? What region? Close or far? I chose to spawn close in Mysterious Lake. I was in Mysterious Lake when I got eaten. I had just come from Muskeg with my heroic escape, my truly heroic escape. And I was trying to get at a bear that was just sort of, or not a bear, a wolf that was kind of stalking me on hunter's blind, and it ate me before I could draw my bow and shoot it in the face. And I don't know where my backpack goes. This is the first time I've ever chose this option. So it wasn't where I died. And I'm not exactly sure if that means that it's going to spawn, if it's going to stay in the region or if it's going to go off somewhere else. How long does this overlay last? This grayness last? I'm assuming it lasts at least some long time. Why are you about to use a hatchet, dummy? So it's easier to look for your abandoned campfire. That's where your stuff is, unless you get killed again. It's near a campfire? Because I wasn't killed in a campfire. I was at the hunt blind, and I came down and it killed me. 3 days, okay. Like I know exactly where I died. And it wasn't there. What am I looking for? What am I thinking? I'm thinking something. What am I thinking? Yes, the stuff respawned and it is marked by a smoking campfire close to where you died. Look for the smoke. Okay. Where are my rifle shots? Healed, weakened state. Ooh. Oh, it's on me. That's why I can't find any shells. Okay, so let's droppy that, and what? Did it pause? Do you know if all the timers pause when you leave an area? So like if you're setting something out to be cured, if you leave a region, does it stop curing?
Man, I could eat anything.
A bear is not bad. I had a car killed after 130 days, and I was killed by one of those cougars. Not recommended spawn near them if they kill you. Guess what? He killed again. No, it still cures. Okay, good. No, I misspoke. I wasn't killed by a bear. I was killed by a wolf. I do that all the time. Leave a region. Yeah, okay. Whoops, why did you do that? Where am I going to put all of these branches? I guess I'll put them in this corral here. Okay. Just remember, you're only. I know what I know I'm at half health. I've already killed like 4 wolves too to get my revenge. I'm angry. I'm hopping mad. You should have seen the fucking last one I killed too. Oh, is it back? Oh, it is back. Like, I cannot tell you how angry I was. So I've just been killing things left and right. I'm pretty good with the rifle. I'm not so good with the bow and arrow. I forgot to pick water up. Any feathers? Why do you not give me feathers? 1 feather. That's all you gave me is 1 feather. Well, don't miss or you're dead. Yeah. The problem with the wolf that attacked me was that I put my knife away when I got back to the area, and I forgot to re-equip a knife. So when it attacked me, I didn't have anything to defend myself with, and I just had to punch it. And then I backed myself into a corner.
Need water.
We'll get water soon, don't worry.
Where can I find something
All right.
to eat?
No. Yeah. Is it pemmikins or pteramigans? Pteramigans. Whatever the fuck it's called. Oh, I don't have anything. Wasted pretty fast. Do 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 do. And these are all going to cure at the same time, so I'm just going to stick it right here. Now, do I have enough health? Do I have enough warmth to harvest this guy? Yeah, do some help keeping until it passes. Well, it's 20 days. I think I will be pretty safe to go to back to
I'm starving.
back to Milton and grab some stuff at Milton, or stay at Milton, because Milton is basically where I have like a whole shitload of food. You can make both pants, probably. Coat is more important. Is it deer coat or a wolf coat? Yeah, wolfskin coat. Oh, I have enough for a wolfskin coat. Almost. More than enough if I go to Milton. Why can't I do this? Oh, because I need gut. Uh, 2 hours. Right now, my biggest concern is keeping
dying from starvation.
Keeping fed. Even though I have all of this meat here, I can't really eat it because I'll get parasites. Those days I've been playing Stranded Deep in 7 days. I like the sandbox survival element in 7 days. I fucking hate 7 days now.
This pack is getting kind of
they changed they changed a lot of the way the game works. So since like Alpha 17 and things like that.
I think I need to lay down.
Alpha 17, Alpha 18, that's when it really started going downhill. Except it's still popular, so. It was a completely different game when I bought it. Did I drop? No, I didn't drop that. I've been thinking about getting the DLC because, quite frankly, I really want the. Oh, I did drop it. I want the sled thing, but I mean, am I really going to pay $25 for an in-game item? Like, that seems. It irks me in a way I can't. I find the whole generator powering stuff is problematic. Well, it was shit when it was first brought into the game. Like, it didn't work properly. And originally it was brought in because you had powered traps, which was supposed to be like super cool. But then it turned out that they changed it so you no longer got any resources from killing zombies. Like, they didn't drop any loot or, excuse me, anything anymore. And that's when I really lost interest in the game, was when the zombies stopped dropping stuff. Because then, what's the point? Like, you don't have a meaningful loot. And it's not like they gave you XP for using traps to kill the zombies. I found it like completely unnecessary for them to do that. It used to be that you'd be able to get, if you like the game, then the DLC is good investment. It's not an investment though. Like, I've already deeply invested in this game with promises of a whole pile of different different features that they're not putting in the game now. They're putting it in The Long Dark 2. Like, they had promises in the Kickstarter that is not going to be in this game, that they're putting into the Long Dark 2. And not only did I put money in the Kickstarter, not only did I buy the game separately, not only did I buy copies for people when I really liked it, but they also got tax revenue from the Canadian government. So, like, I paid for this game a bunch of times to support them. Oh yeah, they used to drop stuff in the beta versions, forgot that. I like zombie stuff. I paid into the Kickstarter too, yeah. You remember the big long list of promises? The fact that we were going to get horses, that there was going to be a seasonal thing, that there were going to be growing plants, and they promised cougars for a long time, and then they put it in. There was a whole lot more. I saved the whole list. They promised mods. Mods haven't been coming. They say that they're going to get around to it now, but who the fuck knows? And I mean, they intentionally make it hard for you to do modding in it. The metadata is all encrypted. Feels like 100 years ago, to be honest. Well, 2014. That's a pretty long time. It's not like we're talking about 5 years ago. We're talking 11 years ago. And I don't mind that the game has taken a long time to finish. I don't. But The Long Dark 2 should be the game we're getting. And everybody who paid for the Kickstarter, although I will admit that I don't really remember how much I pledged, so I might not have pledged enough to justify getting lifetime upgrades. I tried to think of it from a time value standpoint. Okay, people say that all the time. Oh, if you go to the movies. Okay, I buy a DVD once for $30 and I watch it for the rest of my life. Like, there's no time value thing there. I read a book and I read the book 30 times. Okay? Like, they want you to believe in games as a service. They want you to believe that the level of value that you extract from a game is more than the broken promises.
Man,
it's not.
I am too tired to think straight.
When they say they're going to do something and you pay for a product and they don't do it, you should be able to get a refund. Like, if somebody said, if McDonald's was going to is promising you a burger, and then they give you a hamburger, they give you a thing with no beef in it, with no meat in it, you would be fucking pissed off, and rightfully so. Oh, we didn't have time to put to cook the patty. It's called entertainment, and they do have a right to make a profit. No. No what? That's what a fucking contract is. If I contract somebody to make me something. Yes, it is the fucking same. If I contract somebody to make me something, if I contract somebody to make me a piece of clothing and they don't do it right, they don't get fucking paid. If they promise me that they can do a thing and they can't do a thing, they don't get paid. That's how that works. It's not, oh, it's best effort. Fuck best effort. That's how that works. Okay, and the only people that it's different for is you and me. For customers, business to business, that shit would never fly. People would be sued immediately. Okay, you want to know? Okay, you want to know how bad it gets from business to business? Okay, Rogers Cable entered into a contract with Bell Canada. Bell Canada owns most of the telephone poles in Canada. Rogers entered into an agreement with them to, there is no contract involved. What do you think a purchase is? A purchase is a contract. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Home economics in high school and in grade school needs to teach people more fucking economics, okay? When you purchase something, you enter in agreement. It doesn't fucking matter what the terms of service are, okay? Terms of service is things that they shove onto it. And terms of service only fucking work for customers. Getting back to the Rogers thing, Rogers rented telephone poles from Bell. Okay, rented the usage of telephone poles from Bell. They missed a single comma. They missed a single comma in the contract, and it opened it up to a gigantic lawsuit where Rogers was able to cancel their contract. This is not libertarian. Fuck is wrong with you? The closest thing that this is to is fucking socialism, not libertarianism, and it's neither of those things. It's what our entire society was based on. Oh my God, you are such a fucking idiot. Terms of service are something that's been brought in recently, that they've been allowed to dictate the terms outside of what it used to be, what the standard procedure used to be. Don't fucking get into an argument with me about economics. I have a fucking eco degree.
Oh, I've never been so
and
hungry
fucking
in my
people
life.
sitting there and interpreting what economics are, what contract law is, how money works and shit like that, when they have no idea, is the single biggest thing that'll send my blood pressure up instantaneously without question. People continuously give away their rights because they don't fight for rights. I used to own a business. Do you know how many? It's called a product, and you know inherent terms and conditions. It is not a terms and conditions contract. It's a service contract. Games have become a service. Didn't you hear me say that? Don't you remember me saying that? It's a service contract. Oh, for fuck's sakes. When do you think I took economics? When do you think I took economics? How old do you think I am? That's the major problem, is that they've been changing the rules. Now, you have to enter in a service contract to be able to use your heated seats in your car. That's not normal. That's not supposed to happen. That is taking away your rights as a user, as a customer. You don't enter into a purchasing contract with a car anymore. Well, you do, but it's also partially a service contract because they want to keep you on the hook. They want to keep you getting in, and people keep giving into it. They keep letting companies do this without actually, refusing to purchase or refusing to buy. Um, John Deere has every fucking farmer in the world held over a barrel because you can't touch the computer systems on your tractor. Okay, you buy a new attachment for your tractor. It's not going to work until you pay the $5 or $6 or $7 or $8,000 for them to update your firmware, so then you can use the tractor. If it breaks down and you replace a part, you can't replace the part because you need to have the firmware flashed. That's where that stuff is going. You get a game, you buy a game, you own the game, you play the game. Suddenly, they can shut down the server and you no longer have the game anymore. Furthermore, if you get a crack so you can then use the game offline without it continuously trying to authenticate with a server, you're not allowed doing that anymore because you violated the copyright law. Okay? All of that stuff is called right to repair. And the right to repair has been severely eroded since the 70s. What does that have to do with games? It's all part of the same whole. It's all part of the same corporatocracy that is trying to erode your rights. Oh God, are you okay? Terms and conditions are the acceptable use of a product. Okay, that is not a purchasing contract. It's not a service contract either. When you buy a game, it's a it's a service contract. That's how they word them now. Right to get the fuck out of here. I pushed the wrong button. How the fuck do I kick you? How the hell do I kick you from the channel? Fucking right to repair is a theory. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. You know what? Yeah. I need 30 seconds. I need 30 seconds. I'm sorry. I need 30 seconds. The next time anybody who's listening to this is being forced to pay $500 or $200 or however much it is to get their Apple cell phone screen replaced by an Apple service center, because if you purchase it from Alibaba or AliExpress and slot it into your phone yourself, and the phone refuses to accept the new screen as part of your phone and turns off features because of it, blame that guy. Blame Andy Panda. Find out where he lives and send him a letter saying, Thank you for making this cost $200 instead of $50. Okay, the next time that you go to a service center to get your car repaired and to replace your radio, it costs $1,000 instead of $100. Blame that guy. Blame people like him. They're doing it, and they want to do it and the corporations want to do it for everything. They want you to pay more money for everything by making it so you can't swap components, so you can't repair things yourself. And it's getting worse and worse and worse every single day. Just Google it. Just go on YouTube, look up videos, listen to the farmers complain, because they are the ones that complain the most, because they are the largest single group being affected. But I have a friend who's a auto mechanic, and he has to pay licenses to check the little port, the port underneath your dash that gives you the numbers and stuff like that, that tells you what's wrong with your car, the check engine light error codes and things like that. He has to pay a licensing fee, not just for each make, each manufacturer. He has to do it for a lot of little models too. He pays an enormous licensing fee just to use that. And it used to be things like that were covered. It used to be that the car manufacturers were forced to release their repair tools, to allow the repair tools to be purchased by third parties. And that has been eroded. It no longer occurs anymore. When you come home and you get a bill for anything that's thousands of dollars and you don't know why, that's the reason why. You remember when you used to buy, well, you may be too young, but you remember when you used to buy a DVD and you could take it home and you could watch the DVD as long as you want. And if you're too young to know what DVDs, you can go over to your parents' house and you can see all the DVDs they have lined up from stuff in the early 2000s, maybe the late 90s. I think DVDs were in the late 90s too. Or they have VHSs and it's still there. But you cannot legally watch Final Space, the TV show Final Space, because it's been deleted off of every platform for no reason. And you can never see it again. That's the reason. Those people have done it. Those people have done it. That guy right there, Andy Panda, is one of the people who did it, who caused you to lose your favorite TV show and never see it again. The whole thing with pirate software right now, the idiot on Twitch, and the whole saved games movement and all that kind of stuff, that's that argument. They want you to, the save games argument is that they want people to be able to keep their games, to play their games, to have a single player component that you can keep for the rest of your life and not just pull it off the internet and you never have access to it again. That's the whole concept. That is what's at stake. At stake is you don't own anything anymore. That's what's at stake. Hinterland is not the worst, the worst people to do it. They're not. They're not the worst abusers, okay? But it's happening, and Hinterland is part of the problem. Fun Pimps is part of the problem. Microsoft is part of the problem. The big names are all part of the problem. If you don't take it as a totality, if you don't face the whole thing all at once, they will nickel and dime your consequence. They will nickel and dime the consequences until there is nothing left in your pocket. Okay, let's get back to pretending we're surviving in the wild. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Milton because I have lots of food there and lots of supplies. Let's load the rifle though. Okay. Oh, I don't like that. Putting it into last 15 minutes. Was it 15 minutes? I'm sorry, it was so long. It just gets me so mad when people like apologize for bullshit like that. You live in Europe. You're not affected as bad as North America. It is so bad in North America. Let's warm ourselves up. What time is it? It's early in the morning, so we'll warm ourselves up. And I apologize for yelling. I apologize for losing my temper, but I mean, I don't apologize for what I said. I just apologize if I apologize for raising my voice and screaming down the microphone. That's bad. That's bad broadcasting standards.
Come on, little fire.
You would think that it wouldn't refreeze in the cupboard,
Oh yeah,
but
that's a good one.
I guess we're preserving the frozenness as well. Okay, so we're gonna heat up our bum.
I could eat anything.
And I don't know. What do you think? Should I risk eating the meat? Because I'm not sure that I can get to level 5 in 20 days, and because I have half condition, I've never allowed myself to get intestinal parasites. So I think what happens, the way that I understand it from the Wikipedia, is that you lose condition every day that you have the parasites. And in 53 days, if you don't cure the parasites, you're dead because you don't have any more condition left. So I think with half condition, that means I have half the number of days to cure the disease. Meanwhile, I lose my condition value even more than it is. Oh, that's such a big number. It's a big, scary number. Oh, what am I doing? I could be reading while I'm doing this. No, wait a minute. Do I have a cookbook? A cooking book? What does the cooking book look like? Wilderness Kitchen, there we go. I do have a cooking book. And let's put a few more sticks on there, just in case we want to read beyond an hour. If we're not fully whatever, fully thought out. Okay, let's see. Jeez, we're still frozen all over the place. I never really noticed how long that takes. pirate software,
All I can think about is food.
like continuing on the conversation in a much calmer tone, pirate software seems to have really fallen out of favor on the internet, basically due to his stance on the saved games movement, and apparently existed long before he weighed in on it. And like, what's his name, Asmund Gold, he weighed in on it on the side of the saved games part. And it kind of 2 antibiotics per day. But does 2 antibiotics a day keep the deconditioning away, or does it just does it just help? I don't know what I'm saying. My train of thought is all messed up right now. Ooh, no. Oh, that scared me. I loathe bringing my rifle with me. I think it's overkill, especially for wolves and things like that. But I just wanted them gone. I was talking last night about the first version of this game, like 0.7 or something like that. And I looked, and I think I still have the original game, like the one before early release, like the alpha testing. And I wonder how interesting it would be to look at the alpha game today. It's not that different. Like, the graphics are pretty different, and there's definitely a lack of functionality in it. You used to have to collect sticks and firewood and stuff by like clicking on the door and then pushing search for firewood. You didn't actually go anywhere and look for it. And wolves were a little dumb too. They weren't as big as a threat. Oh, I think this is it. Ah, look, I found it. I found it.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Oh, that was a big reason that I died. I found it. Look. I would have liked to have seen my body where I died, and like my body sitting there, like this some kind of existential crisis of there's Astrid face down dead with a backpack on. Okay, I think I'm going to still take the rifle with me, even though the bow and arrow is going to be my primary mode of protection right now. Did you see that? Did you see when I downed that wolf that came around the corner, and I quick draw to hit him in the head? Please tell me you were impressed, please. I'll do anything for you to say you were impressed. Oh, I think a wolf just killed a deer over there. I heard the deer falling down sound. I'm still kind of gun shy about walking all the way to Milton. It doesn't take that long, but I did not see that. Oh, I'm so sad. I'll reenact it. I'll reenact it. I'll reenact it. So I just killed the wolves on the lake on the way back, and I had skinned one, and I had 3 rabbits on me, and I was behind this little jetty right here, sitting right here, and then suddenly I heard walking. I turned around, I got the gun, and I pointed it here, and he came around, and I went bang right away. You know, like the opposite of what happened to that tree the other day.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
I was so pleased with myself. I was so happy. My, those were the days, weren't they? Before all the nasty business of me losing my mind and ranting like an idiot. Okay, I'm gonna drop all of this stuff. And we're gonna put this away. Oh, I didn't even finish that. I was gonna walk away with that not even finished. Was that all I didn't... Was that all the extra that I had on me? Does anybody want to talk about economics? Because, like, I'm all geared up to talk about economics now. Talked about LLMs the last couple days, but we can talk about economics, too. I actually have a degree. I worked for the government for a while. No, that's not water. Yeah, it's a pretty boring subject. After my initial single job, I never did anything with it again. I went into computers, which I don't do very well. I'm not, I know a lot about computers, but I only know a little bit about a lot, you know what I mean? So, like, I can program in just about every language, but I only had like a 6 months course in programming, so I don't have a lot of the groundwork, the baseline information that people would know that give you good habits when you're programming. So I tend to do stuff, and like my programming course was in the 90s. So I tend to favor those kinds of techniques. A lot less abstraction, a lot more hand coding and hard coding and things like that. And I understand why developers do abstraction now, because it's easier to change one part of the code instead of having to rewrite huge blocks by hand. But you tend not to be able to know what your code is doing at first glance anymore, because it's not there in front of you. Everything is pointing to something else and making pushing little bits off into into their own functions and things like that, which is not a bad thing. If you're gonna call a function, if you're gonna do something over and over and over again, it's better to write a function and call the function every time you want to do that, instead of like pasting the same 15 or 100 lines of code. But I think there's a point at which the level of abstraction that you do is wholly unnecessary. Like, if you're writing a script that's maybe 100 lines long, why would you want to abstract the whole thing? Why would you want to make it, like, difficult to read easily? I'm not explaining that very well. Like, there's a few I guess. So there's a few concepts in LLMs where you have the idea that if you're changing the size of your lexicon, or a word is not always being defined in the same way, that you should abstract the word. So you should abstract the tokenization of the words, so that you can be open to misinterpret. It can be open to like misspellings and things like that, but not misspellings by the user, like misspellings in the program. And I'm like, why would you need to do that? You are writing the program. If it's wrong, oh shit. Where is it? Oh shit. Oh. Oh, what the hell?
Right?
I am so gun
Stop
shy.
that bleeding
Oh
somehow.
no! Oh 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 no!
God, I'm gonna bleed out soon.
Oh yes, you are. Okay, so we're not going to Milton right now. Yeah, we're not going to go to Milton right now. I think we're going to go back home for a while. That's not. That's not great. Yeah. Actually, that's probably not what I that's probably not a good example, and that's not what I really wanted to say about the misspellings of the words and things like that. Oh no. Okay, now I remember what it was. So basically, I was taking in text and I was sanitizing the text, and there's a couple ways you can sanitize text in when you're reading it from a file, and the way that it was being suggested to be done, basically like to remove the line return, but also white space and things like that. And it's my problem with that is
That smarts a bit.
if you reach, if you're ingesting the
First
text
aid soon.
and you are reaching, and you are, I told you I wasn't very good at programming, and you're encountering a piece of a word or whatever. If you're ingesting part of a text,
God, I could eat.
and that part of the text has something that you're not expecting, then uh my thought is that you haven't formatted your inputs properly, that you haven't formatted the text that you're ingesting properly, and that you should format the text properly before you put it through the program that then makes the tokenization, that then splits the words apart and assigns them a number. That's how I see it. But I mean, like, that's also a very old concept, I guess, because I need food. That's why I'm going out again. I guess most people would rather catch all of the airs all at once, but again, or eliminate all the possible combinations all at once. But my thought is if your program is compensating for bad data in one part of your program, and you don't let it air out, you don't let it stop working, then you'll never know when other parts of the data aren't very good, and maybe causing a problem that slips past you and you never know is a problem. But again, maybe that's not a good. But maybe that's not good practice. There's a wolf over there. These guys are respawning very quickly. Like, that's too quick. Like, why are they there already? Ow! There's also a whole deal about what's faster than something else. And I did encounter an error because the text that I was trying to ingest had been written in Windows. So instead of just like
That smarts a bit.
a new line, it also had the carriage return in it. And the way that I think that the way that it was originally formatted in the examples wouldn't have caught that anyways. Okay, I'm not going to take these guys down. I'm just going to get food and go home. Because I can't really afford to be dicking around too much with my...
I'm gonna need some first aid soon.
my things the way it is. I think I'm far enough away that I can walk now. Oh, that's tempting. That's tempting to get a deer. I don't... Oh, I can use my... Oh, I can use the rifle.
Hurts a bit, but I'll make it.
I can use the rifle. That's right. I got a rifle. I'm going to go after the buck because I'm assuming the buck's going to be larger. They all spook at the same time. Okay, I'm pretty sure that I can take one of these down with the rifle.
Ow!
This is a better one. Nope. Nope. Yep. Well, I got food for a while. Kind of wish I would have been able to do that with a bow, because
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
he was basically perfectly positioned to be taken down with a bow too, but I'm just not confident with a bow. But now we have foodie yum-yums.
Ow!
Let's also eat. Because our condition is so low, I don't want to risk anything. There we go.
That smarts a bit.
Will that wolf eventually chase down that deer? And should I try? No, don't try that. No, it's plate safe. Plate safe. Bad Jay. Bad. Bad.
I'm gonna need some first aid soon. Feels like night is coming.
Learning Pascal changed my mind, changed my life when it came to programming. It was one of the first languages that I learned, and it was actually a real class
It's a bit.
in high
I'll
school.
make it.
And I had been programming before that. I was introduced to it by a friend of mine, and I was learning on my own. But being in the actual class taught me
I need to
things
find a place to
like
rest.
good naming conventions for variables, proper spacing and punctuation, and stuff like that. Like just to make the code look nice and give it space and things like that. Give it a visualization where you know what is being run where, and it's one of the few things that I'd ever learned being directed by somebody else in the learning process that I thought this is incredible. I would have never thought about this myself, even though after I learned it, it makes total sense to do it that way. Like I don't think there was any any other subject ever where I sat there and had that kind of gratitude, I guess. Like, Jesus, this makes it so much better. Something that didn't come to my mind at the time.
Ow! I'm gonna need some first aid soon.
Okay, I don't think I'm going to cook up the wolf meat right now. Not because I don't want to cook it up, but because I don't really want to be at such a low wakefulness, such low fatigue when I'm doing it. I would like to be... I would like my stats to be better.
It's a bit, but I'll make it.
But I think we might do that in-game tomorrow.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Let's put stuff down. Put it down right here. Get more guts. But I do learn, like when it comes to programming. So I was writing a program to extract all of the dialogue in Mass Effect 3. Don't ask me why. It was a dumb reason. But my first run through of the code, the first thing that I wrote was very poor.
Come on, little fire.
It
Come on.
executed very slowly, but you know, I reiterated it until I got it to run better.
Perfect.
And I did have a job coding assembly for consumer products like routers and DVD players and stuff like that. And a wash machine.
That smarts a bit.
Just gonna tell me that I'm in pain and I can't do this? Yeah. Ooh. Thank you. I was especially proud of my router code. I didn't code the main operating system. I wrote whatever. I wrote scripts for like checking to make sure that it was connected, reconnect scripts, things that would go through possible errors. Make sure that the router stayed online for as long as possible. I even had a bit that allowed the router to reset itself when it got too tired. I'm saying too tired facetiously. Is like if you run any system for too long, it accumulates errors, and you need to reboot. So I coded a script. I wrote a script that it would reset itself when it detected those kind of things happening. And I had a nice nice identification thing and different modes that it could identify what is happening. And I actually have written a couple things for video game stationeers. And you can actually look at the code in the stationeers. And like, I fully realize that it's not great code, but it's not bad code, I think. The airlock code I never released, but the one button rocket launch code for the old version, that exists. Now I'm guessing I can't read because I'm too tired. Yep, too tired. Reading is such a pain in the face hole. Like, I would really like to be able to split the reads up in like 15-minute intervals. Because everything you do in the game is, not everything, but a lot of things you do in the game are 10 minutes and 20 minutes and 30 minutes. There's not a lot that you do an hour at a time. How long? An hour? No, we're not doing that one. 25 minutes, that's fine. And I think that's why people make mods. I've never used them, but there's a few mods for Subnautica that seem like they might be a little more interesting than not. What was it? And like Fallout 4 is unplayable without mods. Like you just have to. I remember when I bought the game, I asked a friend if I should get Fallout 4, and he was like, "No, it's just a platform for mods. I'll wait till it's on sale or something like that." And I did, and I got it for like $10 or something. Oh, there is a website. So if you want to make sure that you're getting the best deal for games, crap. Oh well, at least it finished cooking. If you want to make sure that you're getting the best deal on games, there is a website that's called istthereanydeal.com, and it tracks Steam sales and GOG sales, Epic sales,
drop any of this
and all of the little key resale stores, and will tell you. And you can set alerts so that it'll tell you if a price is under, that's been cut by like 50% or something, it'll tell you. Or if it's under a certain dollar amount, it'll tell you. You can look up to see like if a game you are wanting to buy is in a Humble Bundle and things like that. Like, it's a great site to organize what kind of games. I forgot that I'm actually, the streamer, so I can actually go to Is There Any Deal, load it up, there we go, and I can paste it into the chat, and there you go. I have it linked to my Steam account, so it knows what Steam games I have, and so it'll take stuff that I buy off the list automatically. It reads my wish lists on all of the platforms and adds it to the deals, to what deals I'm waiting for. It is like, without the site, I probably wouldn't have purchased a ton of games that I did purchase and enjoyed immensely. Okay, so we're kind of done here with the cooking. What is the smallest portion? There it is. And I think this might be 3 days worth of food. Maybe 2 days worth of food. I don't know. I think I'm gonna... Yeah, let's just take out torches. I put too much in. And without the pots, I don't really want to make... What am I doing? Oh god, I'm so stupid. I could literally be cooking the wolf on there. Instead of, like, you know, losing burn time. Although I loathe going outside.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
To food, to food, to food, to food, to food, to food, to food. Food! Food, glorious food. Something, 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 eat it. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's not part of the words. Because there's a few games that I don't really want to play full price for, because it's not something I super want to play. Like Space Haven, I didn't know if I was going to like or not, so I put it on there to track the price cut. And then I bought it for, I think it was half price or 60% off. I don't remember how much it was. But I never played it because RimWorld Odyssey came out, and I'm like, okay, this is what I wanted to begin with anyways. 25 minutes.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
I think I'll be okay. I'm not, like, completely dead yet. I think I'll be able to survive for a little while longer. And I think I'm going to eat or drink a tea. That tea. Once these are done. So 50 minutes. And I will drink the tea. And then I'll be able to sleep for an hour. And I shouldn't burn the steaks. Or, I just... Yeah, I guess that was bound to happen when not paying attention. So we will just sleep for 7 hours. And just completely ignore that. RimWorld Odyssey is great. Like, if you've played RimWorld and you're deciding whether or not you want to play Odyssey, play Odyssey. It's good.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
And they're a really good dev studio. They really give you value for your games.
And I am so thirsty I can't think straight.
Like every release, every DLC that I think his name is Thailand, that Thailand puts out, also comes with free stuff for the base game, and a lot of free stuff for the base game, really. Like they added birds, and they added they changed the way some of the animals behave, and I think there's a new guarding and attack system for the animals. I think. Do I just want to do this for the rest of the day? Yeah, let's just do this for the rest of the... Nah, I don't want to do that for the rest of the day. Oh, and there's a new mechanic that I really like. I really appreciate that they've added, is that now you drag yourself to the closest bed. If you've been down,
Barely walk with this much gear.
and you're the only one left on the map, you will attempt to drag yourself to a safe location instead of, just laying there and dying. So you don't really need the man in black anymore. I would play it right now on stream, but I mean, I'm not good at it at all. And I kind of in the mood for the Long Dark. Or Peak. I haven't bought Peak yet, but I was looking at Peak from other streamers, and it seemed good. It seemed interesting. Like, I realize it's just like a more walking simulator, but yeah, I got nothing to add to that. I just like that kind of thing. It doesn't promise more than it delivers. It promises you to have a co-op experience of climbing up a side of a mountain, and that's exactly what it delivers. And it's like $10, which I think is the perfect price for a game like that. It's not exactly infinitely playable, but they do change the way the mountain is set up every day. So it's a little different, and there's badges to unlock and things like that. And I don't think there's any DLC. It's just... I don't think they're planning any DLC either. I think it's just a straightforward game where you climb up the side of the mountain. Let's go for two hours. That should be enough time for the storm to pass. And it has. Now, do we try getting to Milton again, now that we're healed? Because I would still like to be able to do that. Maybe I should take more caution and just shoot the wolves in the face with the rifle instead of, trying to use the arrow because I am not good with this arrow. I'm not going to bring anything else with me. I'm going to try to keep myself very light. I don't need a hatchet because there's hatchets there. And this might be a very bad decision. But it's a decision that I'm going to stick with. Because it seems to be more entertaining when I do stupid things. And get myself caught and then try to work my way out of it. Definitely taking a knife. That was dumb not to have a knife. Because being attacked by a wolf without a knife is like... You might as well just glue a plate to your ass and walk around with it. Okay, there we go. So... let's... Do I have... Yeah, I have 3. I can hear a crow somewhere. I'm going to notch the bow, even though the bow is probably not the best item. Oh, he's in the perfect position again. Oh, whatever. I'm not doing it. No, just keep walking. Keep walking. I'm going to avoid the spawns. That's why usually when I walk down to the trapper's cabin, which is where the exit to Milton is, I usually walk down all the way to the derailment and then cut across this way because there is no spawns for wolves in that direct path. They can migrate to those areas, but there are spawns for the wolves in there around Deadfall. That's Deadfall. That wrecked building right there is called Deadfall. And I think that's the rock up ahead that I constantly think is a wolf, but isn't a wolf. That one right there, where I get closer and it doesn't look like a wolf anymore. But if you, like, study the map, it's pretty dead on where things spawn and not spawn. Or at least it used to be. I'm sure they take strides into making it as accurate as possible. But, you know, the game is a black box. They're not decoding the game and looking at the actual physical code to say, do this at this location. They're kind of observing what's happening and noting it down. But with the dev console installed, I do believe that you can look at that kind of stuff. So if you install the mods, and it's not hard to find the mods, you just go the Long Dark mods. But if you have Linux, don't bother. It works in Windows though. You can, I think there are specific commands to tell you where things are supposed to be and where they can be, and you can spawn things yourself. You can spawn a wolf right in front of you in garbage. We'll grab birch bark. The reason I put my weapon away when I go to pick something up is because more times than I can count, I have fired the thing off while trying to pick something up. It's sometimes weird, sometimes a little glitchy. I really want to go look. I really want to look over there to see if there's feathers, but that's a wolf spawn over there too, and I'm not in the best of shapes. Now, is the tunnel to get to Milton over here? Yeah, it's right there. Coal respawns, I think. I think coal respawns after a certain number of days. But I'm not going to bother looking for coal on the way in. I think I'll look at it on the way out, but not on the way in. That's also how I bought Project Zomboid too. I wasn't sure if I was going to like Project Zomboid. I saw videos of it, and I kept not pulling the trigger to buy it. But I found it on sale for $15. And I'm like, I'll try it for $15, and I really liked it. They've jumped to version 42. And multiplayer isn't working at this point. Well, it might be working by now, but it wasn't working when they first released 42. And I primarily like playing it as a multiplayer game. So I kind of stopped playing it when 42 came out. But there are a lot of new features on it that seem pretty fucking good. Like you can farm, and there's crafting skills and a whole pile of things that you can build, all kinds of stuff. But the zombies are a whole lot more aggressive now, and that is a concern. Like they can beat down fences. So one of the things that I kind of not like about zombie games is how much they get the zombies to try to erode you. It's much less of a player versus the environment kind of thing, and just tower defense. It just ends up being like a tower defense thing, where you have to set up defenses to stop your doors from being smashed in and all kinds of stuff. I'm also not good at the game by any means. Like, there's a technique that when the zombies flop over a fence, you can crush their skulls really easily. I can't do it. I've never been able to do it. I always get lunged at or get bitten or something. And I practiced that thing a lot. But the mods for that game are really great too. One of the best mods is vehicle interiors. You can actually make like an RV and drive around with all your shit in the back of your vehicle. That's pretty fun. Ambiguous Amphibian has really good videos revolving around Project Zomboid and RimWorld. He's got a couple RimWorld. But my RimWorld Hall of Famer will always be, I forgot his name. He's an Irish guy. He also plays Auction Not Included. Francis John, I think. Francis something. Anyways, his playthroughs have been epic for both of those. He's branched out into other games, and I don't think that content is as good as as the RimWorld and Oxygen Not Included content, because he's just not as knowledgeable in it. He's just not as expansive in the games. Like with RimWorld and Oxygen Not Included, he makes bases on every planet and multiple colonies, and it's just interesting. It really shows you a new way of setting up the game and having the game and breaking the challenges, basically. Now, I think I'm probably going to have to go to sleep over here, because I'm not rested enough to get up that rope at this point. And I forgot to
Nobody needs this anymore.
I forgot to bring my bedroll. But I have a bedroll out here. And I didn't remember that I had this bedroll out here. It just so happens that I didn't screw myself. What time is it? Oh, it's almost night. I think even if it's in the middle of the night, I'm still going to go down that... I'm still going to go up that rope ladder. That rope. Super. I'm going to leave that out. I think one of the things I might do is I might bring all the stuff that won't immediately deteriorate here, and then ferry them from here to Mystery Lake. Now, Mystery Lake is probably not going to be my final base. It's probably not going to be, if I live long enough, it's probably not where I'm going to stay long term, full time. What I'm probably going to go is into Coastal Highway or something, because beachcombing gets you a lot of crap. It gets you everything. I heard a person's voice. Beachcombing, you can get tools, you can get cloth, you can get, I think you can get clothing. There's a list on the Wikipedia how often those things spawn and what's more likely to spawn than others. Okay, here we go. Up the down arrow. Or is it? Here we are, Loody-Loo. And I guess I can stage things there at that convenience store, or whatever it is. I think it was supposed to be a convenience store before everything went to hell. Now, is there anything? I think I definitely went through this place. Yeah, I definitely went through this place. But I can like drop everything here, or everything that's not going to expire there. Do they have a... I can put stuff in here too. Oh, and the cabinets. Okay, so this will be a good place to to stage before getting out. But there's still more that I can do here. I can still rip apart curtains and salvage. We're definitely running away. Where is he? Now, if I don't kill him, he's going to be in my way over and over and over and over again. So I really have to get rid of him. I think that's him right there. No, that's a rock. Why do I keep doing that with rocks? There he is. Or that might be another one. I don't have anything smelly on me, do it? Okay, where is he? He should be right in front of... There he is. Yeah, I have to stand up to shoot him. So I'm gonna wait for him to get into a stance. Or not. Like the perfect there. Did I hit him? Oh, I hit the wrong button again. Tomorrow I'm going to be playing Peak. Not this. I'll definitely be playing Peak. What happens if I cheat death again? But can I just keep doing it over and over and over again? Oh, you get 3 chances. That's what the fires are for. Oh, that's a little better.
But how did I get here?
Yeah, how did you get here? I still got everything. I don't really got everything.
My fingers feel numb.
I don't know where I am. And I mean, with a hypothermia risk, whoa, not going down there.
Wait. It was so cold, I'm warming up a bit.
That's called paradoxical hyperthermia.
Man, I could eat anything.
Where do I go? I feel like I'm trapped in here. I clicked close by. There's a bridge. There's water. I don't... Oh, here we go. Like, I'm losing condition already. I'm dead.
I'm getting tired.
I know you are. And it's going to get a lot worse in a few minutes. Okay, here's the road. Now I have to choose which direction I'm going to go in. I think I'm going to try going in this direction.
I would do anything for a drink right now.
Oh, shit. I know where I am. Oh, I'm so far away. I'm never going to get it. I'm never going to get back. I said close by. This isn't close by. How cold am I? -9 degrees. Okay, so that's not enough to warm up in one of the vehicles. Like this isn't living. This is almost dying. And the only reason I hit cheat death is because I've harvested a lot of shit. I also shouldn't have left in the middle of the night. I should have waited. I should have went to the trapper's cabin, and I should have stayed at the trapper's cabin the night. So this has been fun. I really enjoyed you coming by and visiting me while I play this game. Tomorrow I'm playing Peak. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'll play this again because the more I lose at a video game, the more I want to play it.
So hungry.
The point where I stop playing a video game is when it becomes too easy and I beat it all the time. But this I am not beating all the time, and it's kind of the point, you know, not beating it. You're supposed to die in this game. So thanks everybody except for that one guy who came to talk and watch me play, and I hope you had fun, even though I ranted like a lunatic for a while. Yeah. If you want to know anything more about the right to repair stuff, I really hope that you go look it up. I would really encourage you to read up about it and read up all the stuff that's wrong with right to repair. And anybody who says that right to repair is just a theory or just a hypothesis or doesn't really exist, punch them in the face. I'm not joking. Find them. If they say that to you, if they say that you don't have a right to repair or something like that, punch them in the face. Punch them in the face really hard, because that's the attitude that's making everything cost so much. Everything's connected. I know I wasn't gonna launch into a whole debate about economics, but you not owning something is the whole point. It's why things are becoming so expensive. It's why rent is so high. It's because companies want to get between you and ownership of the thing. And if they can become a proxy in between you and the thing, they can make you continuously pay for it. Like, just imagine if you're in a part of the world where car ownership is big and you drive everywhere. Just imagine if you weren't allowed to own a car, or you were allowed to own a car, but it was so expensive that you couldn't own it, that you had to pay a rental fee for your car, and it was really difficult to go and rent the car. So all you could do is take taxis or take Ubers every day to and from work. That's the world that they want to invent. That's the world they want you to live in. They want you to live in a world where you have to pay a fee for your dishwasher and your washing machine and your stove and all that stuff to work. That's coming. I promise you that there are appliances. You might say that's absurd. I promise you there are appliances on this planet that do that. There are really expensive toilets that you have to pay a fee for the software in the toilet to work. That exists, mostly in Japan, but they exist. The thing I said about the heated car seats, that exists. That's a real thing. You have to pay a yearly fee for the heater, your ass heater in your car to work. They are separating you from so much of your money because they want to. And they are giving you nothing in return. Your car, that car already has that hardware in it that heats the seats. That hardware already exists. And they're refusing you the right to use it because they want you to give them money. The example about the hamburger, that's already happening. There used to be a time, maybe not in some of your lifetimes, but in my lifetime, where you would go to McDonald's and you would ask for a cheeseburger, and you would say, "Can you dress it like a Mac?" And they would just do it. They wouldn't charge you $1 for Mac sauce. There are places that charge you extra for a pickle or something like that, and that used to not be a thing. If you look at Back to the Future and the car rolls in and there's 5 people that run out to go check the oil and all that kind of stuff, that existed at one time. That's not a joke. That's really how service stations work. 5 people coming out is probably a bit of an exaggeration. But I mean, you would get so much more for your dollar. And it's not that things are getting harder to produce. It's not that wages are getting higher. It's none of those things. When wages increases and costs increase, those are directly proportional responses. But they're also getting rid of services and rights and things that you used to get as just matter of course for a product or a service, while the other things are continuing to raise. And they tell you it's because, well, making the product costs more. Then they post record earnings. There is a paper book, I don't know what you want to call it. It's a book mostly. That was published in the 70s called The Limit to Growth. Okay, and it basically predicted that about now you would start to see the system erode and break down, that there was peak things. One of the things that they talk about a lot in US news is quote unquote peak oil. That's one of those things. There's also like I can't think of one, but like peak water and peak soy bean and stuff like that. Those are terrible examples, but it's basically at what it means, what peak oil means. It doesn't mean you run out of oil. What peak oil means is that the holes in Texas where you easily pump oil out of the ground dry up, and you start having to pump oil out of the Gulf of Mexico. The Deepwater Horizon is peak oil. It means that the easy stuff has already been harvested and has already been gathered, and you have to go to increasingly more difficult lengths to get what you want out of the ground, out of things. And that's already happening. So that paper, that book, and its follow-up examinations are very insightful if you want to know what's happening in the economic world and how things are based. Other things that you might want to read if you want to read up about economics is where insurance companies started from, because insurance drives global economies. It's really the backbone of the world. Nothing else is, because nobody would take risks if you couldn't insure against those risks. And it might shock you to learn that insurance was quote unquote invented, I don't remember the year right now, but it was invented in a coffee house. Lords of London was a coffee house at one time, and they started underwriting ships, sailing ships, to ensure that when it shows up or didn't show up, to ensure that if it didn't show up and none of its goods showed up, you wouldn't lose everything. Learning where things started from really gives you the building blocks to understand where things are going. So, for instance, do you know where the word dollar came from? It comes from the word tala, which is the word for dollar in not Sanskrit, one of the old, really old civilizations, back where way when. And if you go even further back to the Mesopotamians, they didn't really have money. They had like alcohol tokens, beer tokens, so that when you had a harvest of barley and you made alcohol, everybody in the village, or what they would call it back then, would get a share of that alcohol. They would get a beer token, and that invented accounting, because they had to make sure that everybody got the proper tokens, and everybody who was using them weren't, reusing them, that there was no counterfeiting and things like that. So bookkeeping was invented to really, get that going. And I think this was before the Egyptians too. I can't really remember. We're talking about stuff that I learned over 20 years ago. And it's easier now more than ever to learn that stuff by going to Wikipedia, clicking on sources in Wikipedia and things like that, and really finding out, really discovering what the basis of economics are. And a big piece of economics, like I'm just throwing this out there, a big piece of economics is logistics. Logistics has a lot to do with economics. And if you want to learn how that works, play a logistics game. Play something like Satisfactory, or it's a game called Business, where you make calculators and stuff like that, where you learn how to purchase components to make a product, sell the product, advertise the product, things like that. They gamify it. You can learn all of that stuff with games. When I was young, we had to learn everything from some boring fucker in a classroom that you just wanted to take a bunch of forks and stab yourself in the eye. Now you can play a game about it. You want to learn how a nuclear reactor works? You can play with a toy reactor in Roblox, or you can play a game called Nuclears. Nuclears isn't 100% realistic, but it'll give you kind of the gist of how a nuclear reactor works. You want to find out how how a mining company works, there's a game. I don't remember the game, but it was just recently released where you operate heavy machinery. Like, you know, that great big crane that's got like a circle in the front with a load of buckets on it, and it just eats its way through a side of the mountain. You can play with that. You can drive that. There's a game. It's a European game. I forget what it's called, but basically, your job is to go out and do road work, and you can learn what that is. You can do other people's jobs and learn so much about the basis of the jobs. It's not 100% realistic, of course. There's things missing from those games, but if you have difficulty, or you don't want to sit down and read a book or watch a YouTube video for 6.5 hours, or you don't want to watch Ken Burns' 20-part civilization series, you can play a video game and learn how things work. The more realistic the video games are, okay, you will soon discover the little things that they have to do in video games to make the video game harder, by making things that happen that are apparent in real life not work in the video game, because if it worked in the video, if you implemented it in the video game would be too easy. So when you already have the infrastructure to make a widget, to make a thing, your ability to make money is insane. I'm going to use a political term here, but shouldn't be a political term. Privilege. That's the privilege of doing that. If you already have money, if your dad owned a factory and it gave it to you, it's much easier for you to make money. But you making that widget, you being a normal person off the street, inventing something that everybody's going to want and going to want to buy, is almost zero. You making the next big game is almost zero. Go look at Steam. I have over 600 games. Maybe 50 of them are good. Probably less than 50 of them are good. There's even a simulator on how to make games. There's everything. Just learn. Don't listen to an asshole on the internet, and that includes me. Whatever I'm saying, don't take what I'm saying as fact or gospel. Verify what I'm saying. Assume everybody is a complete idiot. Just assume it and look it up. Google is one of the most powerful things. Search engines are one of the most powerful things anybody has ever invented. And if you don't like Googling, just ask ChatGPT. It's not always right. Sometimes it hallucinates. ChatGPT is just big as an idiot as everybody else is. But it's just another source that will tell you information. And it can tell you where to look. That guy, Andy Panda, said something today that is ruining your life. It is. I promise you with everything that I am. You may not know what it is. You may not think it matters to you. You may not think it applies to you because you don't own a John Deere tractor. But I promise you, it is ruining your life. It is a very big piece of the puzzle that is causing the world to be as shitty as it is. When you sit there and you think, why does life suck so much? Why are things so expensive? Why is nothing easy? Why? It can be traced directly to those concepts. Directly to the concept of you not owning your game, you not owning your car, you not owning your burger that they just rent the burger out to you to consume. Like, that may sound like a weird concept, but I mean, it is a weird concept, but it's not. I guarantee you that somebody in a boardroom somewhere thought that might be a good idea. I guarantee you somebody that a McDonald's executive was sitting there trying to think of, how can we make them pay for the burger twice? I guarantee you somebody was trying to think of that. And I guarantee you that nobody is protecting you against those things happening. anywhere in the world. The protections are eroding, and it's just going to get worse. I am old. My life is over half over. It's already half done. I don't have to deal with this shit for much longer. Some of you are going to. I have no kids specifically because of these kinds of things. You might have kids, and you might have to sit there and think, what kind of a world are your kids going to live in if you continue to purchase games you don't own? It may seem like a little thing, but it's a big thing. You used to be able to buy movies and watch them over and over and over again. My mother owns a copy of Singing in the Rain that was bought by my grandmother. I don't remember when. But it's a film reel. It's a film reel that you put in a projector and you watch it. And it has been watched, I don't know how many times, like dozens of times, hundreds of times. And it has existed for almost 100 years. A physical media has existed that long, and people can continue to watch it. And yet, if you want to play a certain game in 10 years, in 5 years, or right now, like Simpsons Tapped Out, you're not going to be able to play Simpsons Tapped Out anymore. It's closed, it's gone, no matter how much you loved it. There's no attempt to make a single-player version for it, even though they can very easily make a single-player version of it that's going to sort of work, because they won't make money off of that anymore. So they think, just close it. You don't matter. All the money that you poured into it, it's like, you might say, oh, it's free to play, but I mean, how much money did you pay for the donuts? How much money did you pay for that thing? You remember the craze, the big craze for non-fungible tokens? You remember NFTs? No one's talking about NFTs anymore. Billions of dollars were spent on NFTs, and nobody owns them. They just have a fancy receipt. And that is the pinnacle of what corporations want to do to you. They want to make it so that nothing works. Ask your friends in Europe, okay? There are some European countries. I think Ireland is one of them. And if you're from one of these countries, what I'm about to say, you'll say, oh, that's normal. That's no reason to panic. But pay-as-you-go electricity. You buy a card just like you would buy, or it doesn't have to be a card, but you buy watts and time of electricity just like you would as a pay-as-you-go cell phone, and you pay the electrical company that. And if you forget to top up your electrical meter, suddenly your power can be turned off in an instant. And the reason that they do that is because you think that you have greater control over that. You think that you have a better ability to control your spending habits because you pay it beforehand. You might think that you're going to save electricity. You might think, well, if I'm going away for the weekend, I just won't pay for the power. But all of that is factored in. The company has already figured it out, and they are charging you more for it. There is no plan. There's no cell phone plan where the pay-as-you-go time will cost you less in the long run than a service contract, than a full contract for the cell phone service. You get unlimited minutes. You could talk all day. It can be your primary phone. But if you do pay-as-you-go, it might cost you even more. I actually don't really know if this is true, because the last time I did pay-as-you-go, I was in my 20s. And I hated that shit, and I got off of it right away because I was constantly running out of minutes. And all of that stuff exists because somebody wanted it to, and somebody let it happen. Mostly, it was our parents. It's us to some extent. Like I said, I buy lots of video games. I bought this game. I kickstarted this game. I've kickstarted other games. and I have no recourse if they don't do what they agreed to do when I gave them money in Kickstarter. Like there is if they try to run away with the money right away, but it's been 11 years. It'd be hard to say you promised horsies and you're not giving me horsies. And one of the reasons that I'm a little bit forgiving with Long Dark is because they have worked on it super hard. They have worked on it so hard, and the game is beautiful, and I love the game. Most of my complaints are more irritating. That's why I'm playing the game instead of like not playing it at all. But go look up a game, Fortress Craft. I don't think it was Kickstarted, but it was somebody who worked for another studio that decided, I want to make my own game. They made their own game. It wasn't selling very well. And then at some point, he just simply said, this is version 1. I'm finished. It's done. And it doesn't really work. And it's really buggy. And everybody stopped playing it after that. It's just, screw you. There are other games that I've bought keys to. There's a there's a Mars game. I forget what it's called. Not Take on Mars. It was something like that. Where I got a key, I installed it, and the game was never playable, ever. And I paid $8 for the game. And that's just $8 that I'll never get back. And it's just something that that I guess you just have to deal with. That it's you're rolling the dice. It's a gotcha game. Gotcha games are things in Japan where you like there's super rare items. Then you have to pay, like, you end up paying $100 for this little horsey or whatever. The biggest, like, people talk about loot boxes and things like that, and they compare it to the trading cards and things. The trading cards were scams too. You know, the Pokemon trading cards were scams too. And people say, well, at least you got a cardboard thing with a thing printed on it. And that may be true, and it may have been fun to trade them as kids. I never did. Or you trade baseball cards. That was another big thing back then. All of that stuff is part of the same whole. Trying to get you to spend money on stuff that is super low effort. Buy a pack of playing cards. How much does it cost? $2 or $3. But you buy a Babe Ruth, first edition, first print Babe Ruth trading card, you're paying $10,000 for that fucker. Okay? And what value does it have? Nothing. It has no value. It's a playing card. It's a card with someone's picture on it and their stats on the back. But people are willing to pay $10,000 on it. And those concepts are being migrated over to video games and all kinds of stuff. And I know it seems like I'm bombarding you with a lot of information right now, but just think about the totality of it. Think about what the end result is when you realize that nobody cares about you, that nobody is protecting you, that consumers' rights are being dismantled. And you might think, oh, you're talking about the United States. I'm talking about the whole world. It's the whole world. Your right to say, this is mine, screw off, is gone. Nowadays, when you buy a car or you buy something, you buy a wash machine, you buy a microwave, you buy an Xbox, you buy a PlayStation, and you buy it on credit, and if you don't pay off the credit, they take it away. Guess what they had when I was young? It was called layaway. And layaway was, they took your Nintendo. This is how I got my very first Nintendo. They took your Nintendo off the shelf and they put it behind the counter. And then you came in every week and you gave them $30 or $60 or whatever. And you paid it off in full, no interest, and then you took it home. They got rid of that. As far as I know, there is no store in North America that offers that. Why? Because they can charge you interest for giving it to you first. And if they give it to you and they never get it back from you, they don't care. And here is the thing that you really need to know, that you really need to look up. If you don't pay something and it gets sent to collections, they don't get the full price. If you owe somebody, if you owe a company or a store or a credit card $100 and it gets sent to collections, the amount of money that the people get back, that the store gets back, is like $30. Sometimes even less than $30. So what does that tell you about the thing? It tells you that the thing is only cost 30% of what it was. Probably. Most probably. It would only cost 30% of what it was. And they're overcharging you. And then they sell your debt onto another person who may or may not collect it from you. And there is entire industries that exist doing this. Selling your debt for pennies on the dollar while you're paying the dollar. Companies go bankrupt regularly. I worked for a company that went bankrupt 12 times. They just kept changing the name. It was the same name, then in brackets, it was the year that they incorporated. 12 times. They would run up a debt, several $100,000, claim bankruptcy, all of their assets were protected, and walk away from it. And being the owner of the company, it wasn't a sole proprietary because it was limited liability. They could draw a salary for however long it was. They can extract the wealth out of the company while racking up this debt and then closing off. And you might say, oh, it doesn't matter. They're just taking advantage of corporations. And I would say that too. But it's part of a whole, because the companies turn around and they do the same thing to you. Nintendo, when the Switch came out, and I think the Switch 2 was the exact same thing. Is it the Switch? Yeah, the Switch 2 came out. They were very limited stock. Go look at the release of the NES or the Super NES. I don't think they ran out of stock. I'm pretty sure that they anticipated how much people would buy, and they overproduced and they released it. But now they know if there is a limited stock, and it's not all the scalpers. I know people want to blame the scalpers, but it's not all about the scalpers. The companies are the scalpers too. Look at Ticketmaster. Ticketmaster is a huge, huge clusterfuck that the United States and Canada allowed to happen. It's all part of a greater whole. You might say, okay, that has nothing to do with the right to repair. But it does have to do with right to repair. The attitude is the same. The planning are the same. The bean counters who decide which policies can be pushed through are the same. Those people are me. The people, the people I trained beside, that I went to school beside, are the same people making those decisions now. Are making the same decisions of will it, if we sell 100 things for $10, can we turn around and sell 10 things for $100 and make the same price? And the bean counters will make that determination, and they'll figure out, yes, we can make 10 things for $100 instead of 100 things for $10 and still make $1,000. And in most cases, only making the 10 things you'll make more money on, because you'll need less staff. Your factory won't need to be open for as long and shit like that. But it's not sustainable when you're making things, when you're making so few things for so few customers. You're at the mercy to variables that you can't control. Like a great big cargo ship called the Ever Given running aground and then suddenly making a whole bunch of Christmas lights unavailable because the product was built in China, was manufactured in China, and this one blockade blocked everything. That's called just-in-time delivery, just-in-time supply. So no, there's no warehouses in North America anymore, or not many warehouses in North America anymore, where they stockpiled goods in case of slowdownage, in case of stoppages, because when you sell less product for more, you need less space for it. If you are under a certain age and you go to the store with uh, your parent or your grandparents, and they say, "Can you check the back? Is there any in the back?" and you get upset because they never have anything in the back, that's a new thing. That is shockingly a new thing. They used to have space in the back. They used to have the 2-liter Cokes stacked up what was on the shelf. They used to have that much in the back stored up so they wouldn't run out. But the storerooms in stores are now minuscule. Go to an old store. I don't know if Sears exists anymore, but go to an old store where they have storerooms, and they have a whole basement worth of unused space now, because that used to be where they stored all of the extra sweaters and all of the extra pants that don't exist anymore. When you look at Amazon, and Amazon is a very big part of the problem, and you buy underwear from Amazon, the amount of stock that they have in the warehouse is very small. Most of the shit that they send out, they're just getting in. They've been able to balance their logistics, so their expected incoming product closely matches their expecting outgoing product. And that's not a terrible business model, especially for some place like Amazon. But again, it's part of the problem. You have supply issues. Say you're buying something from Amazon, you're buying a toner cartridge from Amazon, and you want it today, and they say they have guaranteed next day delivery. They say the word guaranteed next day delivery. Do you know what they're guaranteeing? They're not guaranteeing a delivery. They're just guaranteeing your money back. Your time is worth nothing. If you needed that toner cartridge tomorrow and it doesn't arrive tomorrow, and they don't fulfill their guarantee, they're part of the bargain, they're part of the contract, and it doesn't get there, you have no recourse. There's no remediation for you. You get nothing in return. You just get your money back. There was a time where you didn't just get your money back. You got a discount on your next product. You got a coupon for more because your business was worth more back then. You were worth more back then. That is the problem. Problem is that the people who are selling you stuff, the people who are giving you services, don't care about you. They don't think you're worth anything. And because of that, they make you pay for a software update for your John Deere tractor. That's why your old game doesn't exist anymore. It's why Final Space doesn't exist anymore, that you can't get it anywhere. It's why a bunch of old, not even old, a bunch of new TV shows and movies disappear off the streaming services, and they may not have physical media anymore, because what you want, what you need, doesn't matter. And even if you are one person in a couple million who all want physical media, you're not allowed having physical media. Even though the demand is there, they refuse to supply, because pinching off the supply gets them more money. Supply and demand doesn't exist, or does exist, but I mean the balance between supply and demand doesn't exist, because they control the supply, and your demand can be artificially heightened, artificially inflated, because you think that there's scarcity when there is no scarcity. Like the newer generations have already tuned into a lot of that kind of crap. Millennials and Gen Z and all those people, they don't buy diamond rings anymore. They don't buy gold jewelry anymore, because gold, the thing that used to back money, that used to back the dollar, has no value. The only thing that it's good for is like a couple of scientific experiments and as microscopic plating to resist corroding. But there's other metals that will resist corroding. And yet, how many hundreds of dollars an ounce is it? I haven't looked it up the last time. It's pretty expensive. I know it's pretty expensive. And people buy, quote unquote, buy into gold. And the amount of gold that we have pulled out of the ground in the whole existence of humanity is less than the amount of iron we pull out of the ground in a couple days. And yet we say this is the most valuable thing on the planet, and people put leaves of it on their hamburgers because they're fucking idiots. And because a lot of us agree with them. A lot of people agree with them and let them get away with shit like that. Diamonds are pretty much worthless. There are artificial diamonds that look exactly like real diamonds, but now De Beers has convinced you that the real diamonds are better than the artificial diamonds. And before that happened, they were trying to make it so artificial diamonds couldn't be sold as jewelry. And before that, they would not mine or they would stockpile or other things like that to make diamonds more expensive. If you go back to before the 20th century, in the 1900s, and you look up engagement rings, giving a diamond engagement ring wasn't a thing. Somebody planned that. Just like designed obsolescence, just like undermining right to repair, somebody planned that. People were planning it, are continuing to plan it. And you're not allowed to know what the plan is, and you're not allowed to say no. Because if you want a TV, if you want a computer, if you want a new video card, you're going to have to pay a couple $1,000s for that video card. Not because that's the value of the video card, not because that's the cost of the material plus, even doubling the cost to have the profit margin. It costs that much because they know LLMs are using it. They know crypto miners are using it. And that cost gets shouldered by you as well. While NVIDIA is making more money than God. And you can't go to a competition. You can go to ATI, but ATIs aren't as good. They're really not as good. But I mean, there's no competition because they were allowed to garner these monopolies. They were allowed to, consolidate into these big corporations. Same thing is happening with media. That Disney is buying everything up. And then they get to decide what you watch. Now there's indies, but indies struggle. And if you're an indie developer, if you're an indie studio, and somebody offers you a couple $1 million for your intellectual property, you're probably going to say yes, because that's more money than you'll see in a lifetime. It's more money than you'll see in your project. But then it'll be canceled because they don't like something about it. And then it'll be taken off the air. It'll be taken, not even off the air. It'll be taken off their streaming service, and you will never see it again. Even though you paid $9.99 for a year to watch the thing. And you only really watched like a handful of shows. And you're not allowed recording them anymore. They used to have a VCR. You could record stuff off TV. Now the signals have DRMs in them, and you can't record the thing that you're paying to watch it again. Do you know what you used to pay $9.99 for? Cable. And you could record Star Trek and watch it 20 times over again because it was your right to do it. There were court cases that gave you the right to record NFL games because the NFL wanted to stop people from having the ability to record the games. They wanted to stop people from recording the games. And there was a court case, and the NFL lost, and people were allowed to record the games. But now we have a streaming service. You're not allowed recording shit anymore. They're recycling the ideas in the past where our society says, no, you can't do that, and doing it again. And I know I'm just some idiot on the internet that was made angry and is like their blood pressure is like trying to pop veins in their eyes because this is single most important issue. I know people have education and things, they say this is the single most important issue in the world, but it is the single most important issue. Money makes the world go round. Everything is based on money. If you don't understand how money works, and it's not hard, okay? I am an idiot explaining to you badly and begging you to go look it up yourself. But there are other YouTube videos, there are games, there are all kinds of stuff. Just don't let it happen. Don't let people like Andy Panda, propagandize to you and say the right to repair is just a theory. It's not. And people like that should not be entertained. They have the right to say what they want, but they really don't have the right to say it to you. You can tell them to fuck off. You have the right to tell them to fuck off and push them away or stand there and yell back at them. You have the right to yell back at them. You have the right to your opinion. Nobody's allowed to have an opinion uncontested. You are not allowed to have an uncontested opinion, because the moment somebody is allowed to have an uncontested opinion is the moment the next person standing beside him is not allowed to have their opinion to be allowed to contest them. And mostly they do that. Mostly that thing, that concept exists so they can sell you shit. That people have the right to their own opinions is so that they can give bad opinions in support to these bad people doing stuff to you. And then nobody confronts them because it's not polite, or it takes too much effort, or it's, it makes you come off as an asshole. I'm sure I have come off as an asshole during the arguments. And I am an asshole. I am a total cunt. I'm probably something going to happen to the channel for me saying that word. But you need to confront these people. You need to confront people like me. Seriously. I'm not saying that I'm immune to it. I'm not saying that people like me or my opinion should exist in a vacuum. But if people like me say something, people like that guy say something, and then they don't say, here is a link for you to go look at this stuff. And it's not a fucking blog post. I mean, it's like a Wikipedia article, or it's a publication in some paper, or it's somewhere where people have done their research. Don't believe them. I could give you links right now, but I don't want to. You can Google it. Don't believe me. That's what I'm saying. Don't believe me, because I am not putting evidence on the screen. Because of that, you shouldn't believe me by face value. You should Google it and verify if I'm right or wrong. And don't just look at one source. Look at more than one source, okay? Look at the interviews of the farmers talking about it. You want another landmark case? Monsanto's created a soybean or corn, it might have been corn, that was resistant to their defoliant, to their weed killer. And they patented the gene. And of course, farmers bought it because it makes it easier to manage the farm. But the farmers field next door didn't want to buy the Monsanto shit. But the thing is that there's no hard line in the environment, okay? Bees went to the Monsanto's fields, they got pollen, they flew over to the non-Monsanto's field, and they pollinated. And then when they did genetic testing on the non-Monsanto's field, it's like, well, you have our seeds here. You have the thing that we own, that we have copyrighted. And they started taking people to court because there was cross-contamination that could not be avoided. It couldn't be avoided. And they were putting farms out of business because of that. And those small family farms, or medium-sized family farms, were bought up by companies like Tyson. I know Tyson doesn't own cornfields, but Tyson owns like most of the beef or pork or chicken in North America. 5 places own most of the stuff that you eat. So they can turn around and they can charge you more for that stuff. That's the result. And I know this started with the right to repair. It's the same thing. They took away the right for farmers to save their seed, to save the seed from their crops and plant them again. Instead, they had to go buy it from Monsanto's. That's what they're looking at. It's not just games. It's not just games as a service. It's not just you not owning your games. And, a hamburger where they don't give you your beef burger, your beef patty in it is not the same. It is the same. You go back down, the farmer doesn't own his corn. Before he sells it, the farmer doesn't own the corn. Go look at how chicken farms are run. The farmers don't own the chickens. Tyson delivers the chickens. The farmer has to buy the feed, and they have to build the facility to hold the chickens in, but they don't own the chickens. They're paid to raise the chickens until Tyson picks up the chickens, slaughters them, and then sells them to you. Doesn't that seem psychotic to you, that a product that these farmers are raising and selling isn't theirs? And doesn't that sound exactly like games are not yours? That they belong to the company owns them, and you're only allowed using them until they decide that it's not profitable anymore and they rug pull you? Doesn't that sound exactly the same? Because it is the same. Because the people, the economists and the bean counters and the theorists and the strategists and all of those people who back in the 90s and back in the 70s were trying to decide how to make money came up with these plans, and they're just reusing them in other fields today. Like, I know, gasoline and fossil fuels. Oh, that's so political. Gasoline and fossil fuels are so political. But if you look at the people who defended the gas companies, who defended the oil companies, the law firms that defended them and brought the cases to court and things like that, they were the same people and the same law firms and the same corporations that did it for cigarettes. And again, we started off with right to repair. Why are we on cigarettes now? Because the cigarettes did the same thing. The cigarette companies did not want you to know that they were harming your health. That whole joke about 9 out of 10 doctors recommend Marlboro, that was a real thing. It was a real thing that they did. Because they don't care about you. They just want your money. They don't give a shit if you're dead. People actually said, the CEOs of those companies, of the cigarette companies, back then, they actually said, why would we kill our customer base? But they were. South Park fucking made fun of secondhand smoke, saying that it wasn't real. I think it was Rob Reiner. I don't remember who the celebrity that they torched on it was. But they turned around years later and said, oh yeah, we were wrong about that. Because it was a big thing. Because it was something that the companies and the corporations and the advertisers wanted to make you believe so that you wouldn't feel threatened by it. And right now, the game industry, the automotive industry, the food service industry, the gig economy industry, they don't want you being afraid of what will happen when you become dependent on the thing that they're giving you, dependent on the thing that they're holding you over a barrel to buy. If you used Uber 10 years ago, the cost to a ride share to get a ride was bottom basement, and they kept it bargain price until they pushed all the taxi companies out, and then they jacked up their rates. That was their strategy. It was stay alive long enough until you can dictate your own price. And it happened before. It happened with taxis back in the day when taxis first existed. They were replacing other shit that they were trying to gouge people on, and it expanded to the point where it cost a lot of money. It's all happened before. The history of economics is the history of people with money taking advantage of people without money. And the most egregious, the thing that people understand when they look at it, is the right to repair. Because imagine you're not allowed, you buy a bicycle and you're not allowed repairing the bicycle yourself. Imagine you buy a computer and you're not allowed repairing the computer. You buy a video card, you buy a motherboard, you buy a CPU, and it all comes in a box. Just imagine if you replaced your RAM and the computer suddenly came up and says, oh, it looks like the official RAM for this Dell computer isn't in this computer. Please go to this service station to make sure that it's serviced properly. And then they charge you $500 for that. And that's not a way out there thing. That is also happening. It happens with your phones. It happens with everything. That is right to repair. And I know I've been going on about this now for like an extra 15 minutes or however long it's been. But this is important shit. It is very important shit. And nobody thinks about it. And you should think about it. You really should think about it. You should learn as much as you can about it. If you have a few minutes, don't fucking watch me. Research it. Research this. Look up YouTube videos. Go on the Internet Archive and look up stuff from economists in the 70s and the 80s and the 90s talking about this stuff. All of this stuff was foreseen a long time ago. That's why the sit-down strikes of 1920 occurred. But we haven't learned the lesson, and we're allowing people to charge us $1 for lettuce now. We're allowing people to sell us a video game saying, it's going to be really cool, it's going to have all of these things that you really, really want, but then not putting those things in, and then discontinuing it after 4 or 5 years because they didn't make enough money on it. They want your income to be truly disposable, and the term disposable income should be disgusting to you. It really should be disgusting to you. And it's a real term in economics. It doesn't mean what you think it means. It's not actually like throwing money in the garbage, but you might as well be throwing it in the garbage. And if I can impart any kind of knowledge or wisdom or anything to you, it's that. It's that people are trying to get your hands in your pockets, and don't let them. And the thing that you think is fine, like this guy, Andy Panda, it is probably not fine. It is the thin tip of the wedge that is being shoved into the cracks of society so that they can push it open and bleed the stone. And you are one of the stones. So please, please, just please be mindful about that kind of stuff and don't let it continue to happen. If you do nothing else but complain, I'm not saying you have to boycott. If you do nothing else but complain, at least complain. Don't sit it in silence. Don't open up your wallet without making a comment. You know, move forward. You think like the thing that's happening right now where the credit card companies are forcing Steam and Twitch.io to or itch.io to take down not safe for works games. That happened before too. All of that happened in media before too, and it is still part of the same thing. MasterCard and Visa and some of the other payment processors have a monopoly. They don't think that you have the right to choose what services that you want. They don't think that you have the right to choose what games you want to buy. They make the decision for you because they don't care about you. It's part of a whole. It goes back to right to not repair. It goes back to the right to you not to. It goes back to the concept of you not owning something. It goes back to the concept of everything being a service. Because you used to be able to pay things with dollars. Now you pay things through a service, and the service gets to dictate what you watch. And yes, I know the first game that was taken down was egregious, and you should burn it with fire. But it's the fine tip. It's the thing that gets you to agree first, saying that's not so bad. Then they shove it down your throat even harder until they don't want you to see a game about something else, about making fun of somebody, about like the South Park game being too lewd and having to be pulled. And if you don't think that's not in the crosshairs, it is. Maybe not. It may not be in the crosshairs of certain people, of the people speaking right now, but it'll be in the crosshairs of somebody afterwards. Same with the right to repair. Same with everything else. So please be mindful. Please look at stuff. Please complain. Please talk about it. Please confront people who talk about it. Even if you're on the same side, talk about it. If you're at odds, if the other person is right, if you know that you're wrong, still talk about it. Don't go quietly into the night. Anyways, thanks for watching, and thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I've been Joel from Hell, and this is exactly where we live. See you later. I couldn't help throwing in a radio voice. I couldn't. I just couldn't help but not do that.